Hello. Hello, welcome back. Guess what? That's right. Hollywood Animal has been released. We are doing a hashtag ad for this game for the next 5 hours. Can you believe it? We've been waiting for this one. We did a hashtag ad for this a while back. It was really fun, and we've been waiting very patiently for it to be released, and it is now released. Let me give you some info before we get started here. It just came out April 10th. It was released, what, 17 minutes ago? Um, and it's Act 1. So it's in early access, right? So it's Act 1, which includes 20 in-game years and about 35 hours of gameplay. Um, as the demo, Act 1 starts with short stories and leads to the studio ownership in 1929, right? So a bit more than what was in the demo the last time we played, but all right, 35 hours for early access with a roadmap that they're going to be providing close to the time when Act 2 comes out, which I believe is this year, later this year. Yeah, Act 2 will be released later this year, and they'll upload a roadmap to the Steam page right before the release. The game currently, even though it's just released, is on sale, 10% off from now until the 17th of April. If you do !Hollywood in the chat, you'll get a link to the Steam store page, and you can pick it up for 10% off for this week, for the next 7 days. Not bad, eh? Not bad. Thank you so much, Weepy Studio, for the sponsorship. Like I said, we've been looking forward to it, so it'll be nice to play this for longer than we did last time. And up to 35 hours worth with Act 1, and then Act 2 coming out later this year. Good? Great. Don't forget, !Hollywood, if you want some more info about the game. My character is in this, if you remember from last time. Let's start a new game, and then I think I gotta press Q and P at the same time every time I start a new game. And then I have to put in a little code, but there might be like a little intro or something like that we need to watch first. Let's see. Oh, New Year 1929. The hedonism of the 20s gives way to the Great Depression. Here we go. Continue. Oh, wait. Can I do it now? QP? QP. Maybe I can't. No. Okay. I gotta press Q and P at the same time, apparently, but maybe I can't do it on these screens. Talkie Cafe. The advent of talkies heralds the golden age of Hollywood, and life gives way to cinema. Nice. Film companies fiercely compete for market and influence. The strong devour the weak. Mine's going to be a strong one as well. You purchase a bankrupt studio to build a new business on its ruins. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait to make some big Hollywood icons. I'm gonna make some huge Hollywood animal icons. Name and logo. Okay, we're gonna be called Big. Big. Wait, what did we do last time? I'm sure we did something like similar to this last time, right? Okay, how about this? Hootie's Pictures, Hootie's Movies. Hootie's Movies Limited. All right, with a beautiful owl as our mascot as well. Hootie's Movies Limited. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, maybe I could do this now? Fred Lawson? Movies are not made by actors and directors. Your film studio also employs people who quietly keep the machine running behind the scenes. What are their names? Fred Lawson is our legal executive. We got Ann Rose, who's our public relations executive, and Johnny Payne, our financial executive. Very nice. Oh, hang on. Let me just close this window here. Hogan's Hooties. So you're going for the adult entertainment movies? Probably, yeah. We'll see how we go, though. Can I be an executive? Yeah, sure. You could be a legal... We can change names of people. Legal executive, public relations, financial executive, or we could just leave the names, you know? Get to know them. Fred Lawson's only 33, Ann Rose is only 44, and Johnny Payne is only 42. Actually older than all of these people in this game right now. Can you believe that? Barf McDickface. Right. I don't want to name somebody Barf McDickface, okay? I'm sorry, I'm not doing it. Okay, let's just leave the names as is, it's fine. First film. Along with the studio grounds, you also received the footage from an unfinished movie. Filming was completed, but it was never edited. You'll need to complete the picture. What is this movie? Limpin' Luke, Blind Love, or Messenger of Death? We got an action-adventure in the Wild West, a romantic comedy in modern American town, or a detective thriller in a modern American city. Let's go for Limpin' Luke. Nice. Limpin' Luke. Protagonist, cowboy. Luke Ford lived in a dusty town in the Wild West. He was a kind man, he had a good head on his shoulders, and he was a fine shooter. Luke dreamt of chasing outlaws and searching for treasure just like his father, the legendary bounty hunter Logan Ford. But there was one problem. Luke was born with a bad leg and couldn't sit long in the saddle. So Luke set aside his dreams of adventure to stand behind the counter at the grocery store, which he inherited from his late mother. Nice. Luke Ford is played by Joe Duvall, the protagonist. If the text or any other details on the screen are too small, click the mouse wheel to zoom in. Okay, thank you very much. There was a time when the name Logan Ford was on everyone's lips. Together with his partner Rufus Green, he hunted down dozens of robbers and murderers, even Rotten Sam, the most dangerous outlaw in the Wild West. But after the birth of his son Luke, Logan suddenly disappeared. Of course my father abandoned me. Why would a hero ever bother with some cripple, Luke thought. I'm just a pathetic little joke. I'll never be as great as him. Themes and events. There's a treasure hunt in this? But then, one day, Luke received a mysterious letter. Son, I don't have long. By the time you read this, I'll already be dead. This map will lead you to a 1,000-year-old oak tree. I buried a chest filled with every bounty I collected in my life. Your father, Logan Ford. Luke's heart beat faster. Time to hit the road. But how do I get to the place on the map if I can't even ride for 5 minutes? The boy was scared. He needed help. Ah, Mr. Miyagi enters the room. Wait, no. And who better to turn to than Rufus Green, Logan's former partner? You look like your father when he was your age, croaked Rufus when Luke appeared at his door. I retired a long time ago, but I haven't drunk away all my sense yet. Of course I'll help you. Rufus developed a miraculous training program, and within the week, Luke was a changed man, so confident in the saddle he felt like he'd been on a horse his whole life. Look at that, that's good. Charlie Graham it plays Rufus Green. I guess all these things, if I remember correctly, go towards giving you like the greatest possible score ever. His father was already dead when Luke set off. His old enemy, Rotten Sam, had finally managed to track Logan down and set an ambush with his gang of henchmen. Wounded in the gut, Logan hid in a small hotel on the outskirts of town. The day of his death, he drew a map and dictated the letter for his son to the innkeeper. Rotten Sam tracked Logan to his final refuge and tortured the innkeeper for the location of the 1,000-year-old oak. Rotten Sam is being played by Edward Peterson. Okay. Oh, man. When Luke found the oak, Rotten Sam and his henchmen were already lifting Logan's chest from the hole. The air shook with the sound of gunshots. Luke fired so accurately and held on so tight in the saddle, the bandits didn't stand a chance. Only Rotten Sam himself was able to escape. When the smoke cleared, Luke saw the outlaw galloping for the horizon, carrying the gold from the chest. Nice. We get a shootout. Luke turned in the open chest and found a battered little book bound in leather, his father's diary. Luke read an entry written 20 years ago. Rotten Sam has escaped from prison, and he'll surely seek revenge. My family's in danger. For their sake, I must disappear. I hope one day they can forgive me. Oh. And the finale? Protagonist overcomes self-doubt. Luke's tears fell onto the pages of the diary. Father just wanted to protect me. He never thought of me as a limp-footed nobody. Luke finally believed in himself and resolved to become the bravest cowboy in the Wild West. In memory of his father. Oh, there we go. Nice. Good old Limpin' Luke. Ratings? Oh, we smashed it. This shows the movie's commercial appeal. The higher it is, the more easily a film will succeed with the general audience. This shows the movie's artistic appeal. The higher it is, the more recognition it can expect from the sophisticated audience. Very good. A film's commercial and artistic appeal may change after each stage of development. The film Limpin' Luke received these ratings after work on the script was completed. Screenwriter Joe Hughes prefers to resolve conflict through fighting and shootouts rather than dialogue. Drawing on his experience and talent, the writer breathed excitement and spectacle into the simple story of a vulnerable boy rising to become a fearless Western hero. The story's elements came together to form a coherent whole. Well, would you look at that? After pre-production, the film's ratings rose even higher. Casting famous actors is the surest way to boost commercial and artistic appeal, but other factors also influence the ratings, including quality scenery and modern equipment. Uh-oh. Okay, after the production phase, the film's commercial appeal declined. The lead actor became seriously ill and couldn't ride a horse or perform his own stunts. However, the film's artistic appeal grew. Joe Duvall tried to make up for the film's lack of spectacle with subtle acting. Meanwhile, a plague of production problems lengthened the schedule. Unfortunately, the actor passed away after finishing work on the film. Oh my god. It was meant to take 60 days, it took 82 days, and somebody died. Leaving us with a popcorn score of 7.5 and a artistic score of 9, which is pretty good actually. Oh my lord. This is how much money the studio has spent on the picture. This isn't the final budget. Its work on the film is not yet complete. This is how the creators of Limpin' Luke imagine their potential audience. When you start shooting your own pictures, you'll identify your own audiences. Limpin' Luke is a shootout. A story of revenge, but also a touching story about the relationship between father and son. Its dynamic storytelling and spectacular scenes will interest men of all ages. And this is where you get to build your studio out. This one's bankrupted. We're going to make it rise from the ashes like the phoenix. Time to send the footage to post-production to complete the film. Nice. Assign employees to handle editing and scoring. At present, the studio's personnel are not the most qualified, but over time their skills will grow. Okay, good. We need an editor. Let's get Oliver Grant in. And we need a composer as well. How about Lee Woods? 37-year-old Lee Woods. Or maybe we should get Louis Murphy. Okay. We also need to decide who will develop the film and record the music and sound effects. Outside contractors are always ready to help with this. Nice. Film development? Let's get Web Cine Company. Music recording? Let's get the Hollywood Concert Hall. And sound recording? We'll get Sound Magicians. Very nice. Okay, start post-production. Let's go. We have no head of department. You planned out post-production, but until you sign a department head, you won't be able to get things moving. To hire new employees, first appoint an executive to head the HR department. Gotcha. I still can't press Q and P at the same time, but maybe I have to do it later, or I seem to remember struggling with this the first time. There was like a I think I did something wrong or something. I'm not sure. Dolores Henderson. Dolores Henderson. Dolores Henderson. Okay. Contract term, 4 years. Look at Warren Olson. Only wants to get paid $451 for 3 years. That's crazy. Okay, Warren Olson, you're in. He's got 2 years seniority, and he's got 87 thumbs up, but he has 17 crying babies. It was on the main menu before I even started? Oh, okay. Do you want to hire Warren Olson as human resources executive for 3 years and at $451 a month? Yeah, God, I don't want to spend $4,800 a month. That's insane. Okay, good. We need a post-production head, a distribution head, and a maintenance head. Gotcha. Maintenance? Hire head? Who's the cheapest guy that we can get? Arnold Newman. For 5 years. Good. Distribution? Let's go for Glenn Austin. And for post-production, we're going to hire Roger Rodriguez. Nice. Okay, post-production has begun. Here you can see how far along the project is and how quickly it's progressing. Nice. Limpin' Luke. 37 days to go. We don't have anything else to do right now, so we might as well speed it up a little bit. This needs to make some huge money. I mean, it cost $467,000. We need to make at least 10 million off of this one to get started, I think. Know what I mean? Maybe while this is happening, we can start on something else? Or is this like the tutorial? We can't really... Oh, build a script department. There we go. It's time to start working on a new movie. First, build a department for developing scripts. Script department. Screenwriters turn ideas into screenplays. Yes, we can start construction immediately. Where should we do a construction? It can't overlap with any of these places, it looks like. We're gonna have to build it like out in the middle of nowhere. Let's build it off to the side here. Give ourselves enough room for everything else that we want to build, which is lots of stuff. Okay, how about we get Luxta Constructions in? 45 days, 160 grand. Holy, they undercut big time. Perfect. Oh, that's nice. Very good. Okay, you can speed up or slow down the passage of time. We know this. Just speed it up a little bit and see what's going on here. Limpin' Luke is making some great progress. Man, this jazz goes crazy. Johnny Payne! I got divorced a couple of years ago and I figured I was out of chances until I met Gilda. We spend all our time together. We can't get enough of each other. It's always like that at the beginning, but we've been together a year now. We're like a drug to each other. I feel guilty even mentioning it, but when Gilda visits me at work, I absolutely cannot concentrate. She enraptures me. Yesterday, I nearly made a mistake in the paperwork that could have cost the studio a lot of money. Please, do me a favor. Help me fight this addiction. Let's introduce some kind of access control so Gilda can't just walk into my office. Yes, my heart will be broken like any drug addict, but I'd hate to hurt your business and ruin my career. Okay, sure, we'll start controlling access. We got to fight our addictions. Johnny Payne's loyalty will increase by 10, but Johnny Payne's happiness will decrease by 10. So more loyal but less happy, or are you crazy? Enjoy it while you can. So his happiness will go up, his loyalty will decrease by 10. I think we need to make him more loyal. I think making him more loyal makes sense, right? Okay, post-production of Limp and Luke has been finished. Oh my gosh. 36 grand for that? Oh no, look at that. It ruined it. The film's commercial and artistic ratings dropped a bit. Don't be upset. You did everything you could. Your studio still has low-level employees and technology. Well, it doesn't make me feel better. I still feel really upset about the whole thing. Okay, but we got some XP. Look at this. Herman Watson, Oliver Grant, Lewis Murphy. Very nice. Select a poster. Limpin Luke. I think we're going to go with this one. Distribution. The release calendar displays all the films being shown across America for the foreseeable future. So we're looking for a March 25th. The studio's previous owners already chose a release date for this film. You'll choose the release date of the next film yourself. Okay. March 25th. You don't just own a studio, but a whole network of 91 cinemas. You can run your films in your cinemas for free, but that's not going to be enough to reach a wide audience. You'll have to rent other theaters if you want solid box office receipts. 91 cinemas? Studio's previous owners already arranged this and paid the film's rental costs. In the first week, the film is scheduled to be shown 7,185 times. Some 3,185 of these screenings will take place in your cinemas, leaving 4,000 screenings across other cinemas. Next time you'll have to plan for this and pay the rental costs yourself. Right, okay. The screenings and rentals are scheduled out 4 weeks from release. Once they expire, you can extend your rentals if you think the film can still make a profit, okay? They'll start printing the film tomorrow and will be finished and ready for distribution in 5 weeks. Distribution goes out all at once when they finish printing. Printing speed and costs vary by contractor. The studio's previous owners already paid to have this film printed. Wonderful. Typically, a film begins promotions a few weeks before the premiere, so the advertising has time to gain momentum. The studio's previous owners already arranged the advertising campaign, but in the future, you'll decide everything yourself. Okay. Your film is being promoted by an advertising agency. It's time to tell them the audience they should target. The studio's previous owners already paid the agency for the promotion of 3 films. After that, you'll have to arrange the advertising yourself. Okay, so we want boys and men targeted for this one. Boys and men. Limp and Luke. Coming soon, coming soon, coming soon. Audiences will soon be watching your first film. Good luck. Oh my god, I can't believe Limp and Luke is going to hit the silver screen in like no time at all. You ask me, Limp and Luke is a surefire hit, a farewell film by a young star. The story has soul, but it'll all go to waste unless it's released at the right moment. The studio's former owners were mindful of these things. They scheduled production carefully and chose a good window for releasing the film right when the public would be hungry and there was practically no competition. But when the old studio closed its doors, those parasites from Margins Pictures decided Limp and Luke would never see the light of day. I don't know who was pulling their strings, but they convinced all the theater owners to give them our slots. The film the Margins are releasing instead doesn't even have a title yet. But you know what kind of slop they served the audience? Probably something like Yesterday's Fart or Wet Armpits. I would go see both of those, actually. Never before have I ever heard greater titles for movies ever. Wet Armpits. The truth is on our side. We have all the documents. But a court battle would be long and pointless. We'll miss the moment, and no compensation will cover that. Instead, I suggest we use all our connections, all our influence, and remind the theater owners that our agreements have to be honored. Agreed. Let's let them know that a deal is a deal and get our slots back. It's going to cost us 50 Illuminati coins, I think. Oh. You can spend influence points to advance your interests and solve problems in various and often unconventional ways. Okay, perfect. It's influence. It's like a huge sandstorm right now. I guess we can just store up more influence over time. Oh, the script writing department's almost done. It'll be done before Limpin Luke is ready to go. Construction of the script department is going according to plan so far, but there is a small snag. According to the architect's vision, a large red leaf maple should be the central decorative element. The contractors found a suitable tree in a reserve on the border between Ontario and Minnesota, and already agreed on a price and transportation, but the inspector who issues the permit is playing coy. He says he can't say how long the paperwork will take. Maybe a week? Maybe a month or two? You know as well as I do, sometimes you need to grease the gears. $200 cash and the tree will be on the road to California tonight. I don't want all our plans disrupted because of some petty bureaucrat. What do you think? Yeah, 200 bucks? We've got 6.2 million. When an issue needs to be resolved quickly and discreetly, the funds in the studio's bank account can be useless. When the situation gets tricky, cash is king. Okay, so we have cash on hand here. A little bit of funny money. Just to get us through a couple of tight scrapes. Construction completed. Script department. Screenwriters turn ideas into screenplays. Condition 50%. Hire a head for the script department? It's got to be Matthew Bradley, the 58-year-old level 2 man. You're hired. Choose your favorite genres. This is what your writing team will specialize in. We have to pick 3. What kind of stuff do we want? Okay, let's go action, comedy, and adventure. These are the screenwriters remaining from the studio's former staff. What are their names? Bernard Larson, Felix Hill, and Walter West. I like the guy with the pipe. To begin working on a new script, select the script department building. The department worked up several ideas for the first script. Ideas. Nice. Okay, look at this. We have an action modern American City cop movie or an adventure fantasy kingdom cowboy. Okay, let's go for the modern American City action cop. Good. Screenwriter selection. Okay. It'll have to be Felix Hill. He loves action movies. Start writing. It's going to take 89 days for him to write it? Jeez. That's a lot of days. Continuing to develop your film studio is key to your success. Pick an upgrade for the department. Freelance writer's office. Whoa. No matter who's working in your script department, no one knows better than you what a film needs to be successful. With this upgrade, you can write your own stories. This is the story workshop. Some improvements take a while. Department heads will, in time, learn to speed up the process, so it's wise to hold on to your experienced employees. Okay. Story workshop. Opens the story workshop building. We're gonna open up our own story workshop. Build a pre-production department and build a production department. We're going so fast here. What does this mean? What are all these? Oh, these are all potential upgrades, I think. But we can't do... Oh, maintenance. So maintenance gets all of its own stuff. So we give it a water tower, repair crew, a power plant. Water tower gives us... Build a water tower and supply the studio its own water source. So it's going to take 2,000 days to potentially do that. Whereas we could just get repair crew. It's going to take 700 days. Medium landscaping, a reasonable amount of landscaping for the studio grounds. Power plant takes 2,000 days as well. Okay, let's not do anything there just yet. Limpid Luke's almost done. Marketing and outreach. Analytics and statistics. So this is we need pre-production, right? Pre-production. Build a pre-production department. Oh, it's actually just called pre-production. Handpick actors and directors, select sets and tech and more. Okay. So we have to build one of these. I guess we're going to build it way out here. And we're going to get Luxta Constructions in to do it for us. Even though we got like $6 million bucks, I still want to try to save a little bit of money. And build a production department. Post-production, script department, post-production, production. We'll have to put this one over here somewhere. We'll get Luxta to work on this one at the same time. We can do both. I don't think we can fit anything in the middle here. Maybe we'll have to put like a huge statue there or something. Oh, Limpin Luke is ready. Premiere, Joe Duval in Limpin Luke. Limpin Luke. Where's my daddy? Hey, good. Release the film. That's the tagline. But it's about him finding his dad, remember? Where's my daddy? KinoMark. A+, the KinoMark rating system measures audience reviews on the day of the premiere. If you're sure you released a quality film, but people aren't appreciating it, then you may have lured the wrong audience to the theaters. Right. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, look at that. Earl McKinney, 5-star review. That's huge. Glenn Austin, Roger Rodriguez, Matthew Bradley, Homer Warren, Herman Watson, Dewey Sanders, Joe Hughes, Edward Peterson, Charlie Graham. Nice. So much XP for everybody. Okay. Printing film copies, 26,900. Come on, baby. Week 1 of Limpin Luke. We need some huge cheddar cheese here. If we can cover the costs in the first week, that'd be huge. Hootie's Movies Limited has released Limpin Luke. Okay. 654,410 bucks. That's pretty good. That's weeks 1 to 4. I borrowed a little money from some people. They seemed like good guys. They had honest eyes. I'm a great judge of people, but now some annoying jerk is following me around everywhere demanding I pay off the debt. This is Roy Spencer. I'd return the whole amount today, but I need a little time to recoup. You know what they say, you might be strong, but the cards are always stronger. That's all nonsense, by the way. I'll show her the cards, who's boss. So can you let me go for a couple of months while I sort this mess out? A couple of months? Oh, he's a gambler, that's why. Roy Spencer. Okay, I guess so, yeah. We're gonna have to. It's made him happy, at least. I mean, we're just writing another story here anyway, right? It's taking a little while. Why would that take a couple of months? I don't know. Oh my gosh. 1.2 million we've made from this now. And our pre-production facility is almost done. It's done. Pre-production. Handpick actors and directors, select sets and tech, and more. Nice. Okay, who is going to be our head for pre-production? It's going to be Timothy Keller. Welcome aboard, Timothy. These actors remained at the studio after it changed ownership. What are their names? Jane Fisher, Sarah Frid, and Russell Simmons. These actors remained at the studio after it changed ownership. What are their names? Gabriel Rutowski, Peter Harris, and David Gutman. These are all actors. And these are the directors that stayed on. We got Anthony Campbell and Lewis Matthews. Sure. Sets and props, casting office. Opens the casting office where you can hire new actors, directors, and cinematographers. Do we want new actors, directors, and cinematographers? There's a scouting office. Opens the scouting office for finding normal quality locations. It's going to take like 500 days. That could be good. Technical support is 500 days. Opens the technical support office for purchasing new filming equipment and hiring technical staff. Let's do the scouting office. It's going to take 500 days to upgrade. That's crazy. Linda Globe. The legendary Linda Globe is back in the saddle. Nearly. Yeah, honey. I know you expected me to start a new film right away, but getting used to talking is taking longer than I expected. You've got to understand, a bird that's used to flying in the clouds can't just dive down to the bottom of the ocean without a little preparation first. I'm doing speech exercises with masters of the stage, stretching out my vocal cords, drinking egg cocktails, getting that velvety voice in the morning. You can already notice a difference. That's right, honey. So please, I'm begging you. I mean, really begging you. Give me 3 more months to get ready for my first talking role. You'll see your patience will pay off. Of course I can give you 3 months, if that's the best thing. Okay. Let's see what happens to her loyalty and happiness, maybe. I mean, we've just made so much money off of Limp and Luke. It doesn't really matter. Okay, production is done. We need a head of production. We're going to hire Claude Merker. The cheapest guy. We need a level 1 soundstage now. I hear Lydia Globe is coming back out of retirement. Or what I actually heard was that she never retired at all. She just went off to work on her voice so she can steal even more roles from us. It's too much to hope for that the greedy bitch did finally retire. There's got to be an ounce of justice in this business. I'll take it into consideration. This is Jane Fisher. Not happy. Okay, distribution results. Nice. The first 4 weeks were successful. This film is still making a lot more money at the box office than we're paying in rental fees. We'll make a lot more if we extend our original distribution plan. Click Extend Distribution to keep playing the movie for another 4 weeks under the same terms. Okay. Alright, the story workshop is done as well. To upgrades. So we can do develop new story elements, or we can do sequels. Develop new story elements is 100 days. Let's go. Nice. Okay, so we need to build a story workshop, and we need to build a level 1 soundstage. Story workshop. Oh, the story workshop needs to go within here. Let's put it here. We'll get our good old buddies Luxta Constructions back in. Nice. And then we need a level 1 soundstage. Level 1. Film on a soundstage built for simple sets. This can just go anywhere. Ah, so we can use up some of the middle bits here, I think. Let's put our first soundstage here. Very nice. And get Luxta to build it. Very good. Okay, good. Limp and Luke, wow, we just got a whole bunch of influence. The script department just submitted 1 new story idea? Ideas, let's see. So we got Felix Hill working on this one. We got a modern American town daring adventurer drama, or a modern American city clumsy oaf comedy. Who likes comedy? Bernard Larson does. Okay, let's get him to work. Great. And a drama? No, this guy likes adventure, so we'll write this adventure one. I don't think we have to use all of them. We'll just get it written and then just see what it looks like when it's done. This game looks amazing and it's very good. It's very fun. It's nice that it's out too. We're not really limited to anything like we were in the demo, so we can get really stuck into it, you know. Don't forget this is a hashtag ad, and there's an exclamation mark Hollywood command for you to check out this game if you want to on Steam. It's 10% off for the next 7 days if you're thinking of picking it up. Erica bought it. Duckers bought it. Nice. Okay, production department is done. Give the soundstage a name. Soundstage 1. Fine. Here it is in all of its glory. Soundstage 1. Distribution results. So we've made 2.4 million off of Limp and Luke. Oh my god. Okay, we can end the distribution now, I think. Distribution concluded. Wow. 15.8 million people watched this movie. Top spot reached. Number 1, baby. Cost us $788,000 to make, but brought in 3.1 million at the box office. That's another one for the archive. Look at that, 8.5 million in the bank. I was poring over the pile of documents we inherited and came across something rather interesting. It turns out that the previous studio promised the late Joe Duvall 25% of the box office for the film Limp and Luke. It seems this condition was added at the last minute. It was introduced as an amendment to the main contract just a few days before Duvall's death. No one even warned us about it. Apparently the Duvall family doesn't even know about it. And what difference should it make to them? Over his 5-year career, the guy starred in 8 hits. His inheritance should be enough for several generations. Not that it ever would anyway. Of course, the only people enjoying Duvall's money are his drunk father and 2 aunts. The box office take has been substantial. The percentage we owe him is $799,198. So should we contact his relatives and tell them that they can start looking for another beachfront villa? Maybe his father will drink all the money away in a week. We still have to pay. We'll have to be the good guys here. Because you know that it's going to cost more when they come back at us. They'll find out and they'll come at us with lawyers. It's better to just pay what we owe. Combine genres, characters, and plot twists to create your own stories. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Story workshop. Create new. Name the movie. Home Alone. Oh, yeah. It's a comedy? Wait, a detective comedy? It's a comedy, adventure. Well, we'll go 2575. It's going to take place in a modern American town. Okay, remember, not every film needs an antagonist. A romantic comedy, for instance, can do without a clearly defined villain. Okay, sure. Protagonist? A working man? Okay, we'll make it a working man. Antagonist? It's a bandit. It's gotta be. A wet bandit. Can you add more? Maybe you can only have one. Supporting characters? Angry boss, rival, mentor, love interest, strict parent. And also a mentor. Okay, the strict parent could be the dad and the mentor can be Kevin's mom. Kevin, we only have one wet bandit, unfortunately. Themes and events, avenging loved ones, a bank robbery. A shootout, a struggle for a better life. I guess it's going to have to be a struggle for a better life. And the finale, oh. We can't get a, we're going to have to drop the mentor. We need a finale. How's Home Alone end again? The protagonist gets chance for a better life. Okay, yeah, that sounds fine, actually. That's good. Okay, good. An adventure comedy. We're going to have this. Oh, we're going to have to wait. We're going to have to wait until these guys are all done. No finale. No. Shovel guy. Do you want to save this synopsis? Let's delete it for now and come back to it, okay? Should be fine. The smell of metal is almost done being written. We'll see if we can do something with the smell of metal. It'd be good. I can't believe how much money we made off of that other movie's insane. Actually insane. Soundstage, story workshop, distribution, advanced, security, producer's office, engineering, recruit new producers for your studio. Oh, yeah. We're going to need one of these. We'll definitely need some new producers at some point, right? Let's get one of these built. It's going to take 35 days. Luxta can do it. Wonderful. Okay, there's a couple of plates spinning now. Look at all of our influence points. 64. Man, we're going to be able to go crazy. Okay, script results. That's a pretty bad one. I mean, that's a really bad one, actually. The smell of metal. Okay, look at all this. Head of script department gets experience, and Felix Hill gets some script experience as well. It's really good. Cop bandit treasure hunt. Protagonist overcomes self-doubt. The smell of metal. Sound familiar? It's just Limpin' Luke, but it's called the smell of metal. Maybe Luke got like a metal peg leg, and that's what you can smell. So it's like Limpin' Luke 2. We'll start it. Might as well. Okay. Cinematographer. These are the places where the events of the film take place. The characters spend most of their time in the locations highlighted in gold, so most of the filming will take place there. Only minor scenes will be filmed at secondary locations. Okay. You need to decide which scenes should be shot on a soundstage and which would be better filmed on location. Select the location quality on a soundstage. The location quality involves the filming equipment, scenery, and design. Outdoors, the emphasis is on the beauty and authenticity of the natural scenes. If you plan to film some of the filmed scenes on a soundstage, select which soundstage you want to use. You can always change your mind about this project and cancel it. The script will be shelved until a more opportune moment arises. It's like such a bad one. I feel like maybe we should just use some of our money to just, train up our writers and try to get at least like a baseline, get up to like maybe like 6.0 or something before we start. But I guess all of our production people need experience as well, right? So maybe we should just hop to it. Cinematographer. Let's put Thomas Morrison on this one. He's good at filming on locations, and he's good at filming on sound stages. Okay, and we got soundstage 1 that we can use here too. So city streets, we're gonna film on location. City interiors, let's film on location as well. We'll pick the best ones. And then the movie theater, the station, and the hotel, let's use our sound stage, right? The total filming time is the sum of all the filming days at each location plus all the Saturdays and Sundays in between. Okay. So total filming time. What are we looking at? 82 days. Okay, that's not too bad. Cost and pre-production time, 28 days, 57 grand. And then, so our total for this is going to be, wait, 56,880 bucks. Okay, fine. Filming technology, the Doppler. Sound technology, Sonotone. Sonotone? Okay, extras 1 to 10. Let's do 11 to 50. Costumes and props, low. And crew, enough. Okay, extras, let's just get like the bog standard amount as well. Costumes and props, okay, fine. This is now costing us a lot of money. Look, 300. This costume duration of filming is 276,175. Oh. Okay, producer Vincent Rooks. Director, let's get Lewis Matthews on this one. They don't have any developed themes or genres or anything yet. Okay. Our cop in this is going to be Peter Harris, who likes comedy, action, comedy, horror, and adventure. But he doesn't have any established things. Okay, that's fine. Peter Harris. And our bandit will be David Gutman. Wait, David Gutman, who's been in a comedy, but he's not been in any action stuff. The Smell of Metal is Bandit Treasure Hunt. It is a detective action. So we're going to have to put Gabriel Rukowski in. Recent roles. Sidekick. Criminal Mastermind. Okay, good. Timothy Keller, head of pre-production. Naturally, I'd never doubt your competence. I just want to give you a little professional advice. Choose actors who are at least the same level as the script. If the script is good, but the actor is lousy, they'll drag the film down. Okay, well, our script is terrible. And our actors are way better than the script, so maybe this will prop things up a little bit. To begin the pre-production process, you'll first need to officially stamp and approve your plans. Okay, I think it's looking good. Accepted. Start the project. I'm a little worried. I'm a bit worried about this one, but it's fine. It's fine. The game is already backseating. Absolutely. The Smell of Metal is in pre-production. Return from vacation. Roy Spencer is back. I guess he got all of his gambling stuff sorted out. Good. Very nice. What do we want to build for this place? A level 2 soundstage, line production office, double XP for directors, actors, and cinematographers? Oh my god, yeah, let's go with this. That's great. And what about this? Professional post-production, sound studio, concert hall, film lab, Superior's studio sound, on-call focus group is locked, concert hall, a film lab for improved development and fast development. Open the film lab building for developing film right on the studio grounds. That'll save us probably some money, right? I would have thought. Okay, I guess we want to just like do some of these things. Marketing and outreach, analytics and statistics is probably pretty good, right? Theater management could be good. Movie palaces, cinemas for rent. Oh, these ones are locked because they'll be available later on. I see. In later versions of the game. Okay, let's go analytic. Oh, that's a lot of days actually. Marketing and outreach is not though. So let's do marketing and outreach. That'd be pretty good. And what's this building? Maintenance, water tower, power plant, medium landscaping. Okay, let's do medium landscaping. Okay, perfect. Oh my god, the Smell of Metal is going crazy here. Look at it go. We got some other ones being written up right now, too. Okay, the smell of metal is ready. Pre-production results. Spent this stage 68 grand. Oh my god. No, we cannot afford. Well, it only went down 1. Okay, that went down a little bit more. Okay, Timothy Keller though got 30 XP, which is pretty good, I guess. The quality of the film was affected. The cinematographer, the director, the producers, the actors actually did pretty good, but locations and costumes and props all sucked. It's time to start production. The smell of metal. Service level, no services offered. Days per week, 5. Hours per day, 12. Crucial scenes only. We can't change any of this stuff. Okay, let's start production. And Rose. I just got a call from Ed Miller, a journalist for the Los Angeles Tribune. He says he fell in love with our first film and wants us to honor him with a tour of the studio. I'm no idiot, of course. Miller doesn't write about movies. He's an investigative journalist. Recently, a cement plant in Santa Barbara was closed after one of his articles was published. For the record, the cement they made there was excellent, one of the 10 best in the state. I don't know what this asshole hopes to find out, but he likes to pluck colorful facts out of the air. Fortunately, he likes beautiful women even more. Let's choose a young actress this week, someone loyal and not too talkative. She can show Miller around the studio, drink champagne with him, charm him with her charisma. I bet we'll have him melting. Agreed. Best to be on the safe side. Some items in your task list are marked with an exclamation point. Click on these items for more information and take the necessary steps. Where? I don't... Whoa, look at all the influence we just got. Nice. Oh, we got a new story idea. And our producer's office has just been constructed. Hire head for producer's office. Okay, we need to grab Woodrow Sarver. Nice. $408 a month. What a steal. Okay, ideas? We have a Wild West night thriller, a modern American city daring adventure action. We also have a modern American town daring adventure drama. But wait. Oh, those were just ideas. Scripts themselves. Story workshop. Oh, we're almost done. Walter West is almost done the one he's working on. Script results. Here we go. Okay, this is terrible. A saber in the sleeve will never see the light of day, Walter West. Well, look, he's leveled up, though. Okay, that's pretty good. We cannot make this movie. It's got a cowboy protagonist, a criminal mastermind antagonist, and the theme and events is avenging loved ones. We have to shelve it. There's no way. Oh, I missed tour. You allowed a Los Angeles Tribune journalist free reign of the studio, and he took full advantage of the opportunity. The scariest part is how much time he spent in the accounting department. I'm waiting in horror for tomorrow's Los Angeles Tribune. Oh, no. I missed the thing. Where was it? I didn't see it. I was expecting it, like, down here or something, but... Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Let's see. Who wants to write a drama? Who's good at writing a drama? No, we don't have any drama writers. We have adventure and action. So we can get Felix working on this one. Drama, thriller. Oh, you know what? Let's get Walter West on this one. Let's just see what he can do, right? We just want to keep these things chugging along, I think. In an investigation published by the Los Angeles Tribune, Journalist Ed Miller delves into the connection between bootleggers and Hollywood. According to Miller, some film studios launder alcohol money through their cinema chains. The writer doesn't provide any hard facts and instead makes do with implications and circumstantial evidence. Hootie's Movies Limited is specifically mentioned in his story. Why was it necessary to buy out a studio that had just gone bankrupt? Certainly not to make movies. I think you know the answer. We lost 40 reputation. Oh no. Even the most depressing and cynical of times, reputation in Hollywood isn't just an empty word. Reputation problems can block access to loans, new technologies, and many other opportunities. Oh, that was devastating. We have to build up our reputation again, among other things. Oh my lord. Unbelievable. Okay, it's time to hire another screenwriter. We want somebody who can write action. We need somebody who's not afraid to write drama. Wow, some of these screenwriters are incredible. Look at this guy. Works for Gerstein Brothers. Oh, we can headhunt from... So some people here are actually available. All the ones that are available are terrible. I wonder if we can steal this guy. Oh, no, you can't. Okay. So we just have to hire from down here. And it costs us a little bit of money. Look at Warren Armstrong. This person has reached the limit of their development and will no longer receive experience points. Warren Armstrong? Man, it's time to find a new job, I think. Like, that is unbelievably bad. He's never going to be more than a 1-star screenwriter. Should we get him? Maybe this unlocks like a challenge mode or something, you know? He peaked at 19. He's 19. He's 19. He's utterly terrible. Okay. What about, let's grab Benno Strickland. 600 a month. Oh my god. What am I doing? We can't afford Benno Strickland. But we do need somebody to write up this Thriller Wild West Night idea. Benno, time to get some experience, baby. Okay, Lydia Globe, I feel my vocal cords strengthening. My timbre is developing, and I'm honing my diction. Soon I'll be a star of the stage as well as the screen, but professional growth takes time. Could you give me another 2 months to complete my training course? I promise when I'm back on set, my acting skills will blow you away. All right, fine, Lydia Globe. Sure. Why not? Why the heck not? Okay, PR department, double reputation for profitable films. HR department, ethnic composition. There's also services. Opens the services department where you can offer your employees gifts, services, and entertainment. We're going to need that for like big actors, right? You know. Financial department, we can get a loan. A $500,000 loan, which leads to other stuff like 500 cash per month, 1,000 cash per month. These are all good things. Legal department, mid-level legal protection. Raise the quality of your legal protection from low to average. Okay. PR? HR? Let's get services in. It's going to take 97 days to get this. That's not so bad. And then what can we get from here? Producers' offices? 2 projects per producer. I don't think we need it now, but it could be good like in the future, right? It's kind of exciting. I don't think we need the $500,000 loan right now, but who knows? I mean, maybe we do. Maybe now is the time to take the loan. Upgrade the other offices? I'm doing it. Technologies? We got the Doppler. Sound? We got the Sonotone. Okay, the script department has been upgraded. Oh, look at that! Develop new story elements? Develop new story elements? Oh, that's such a cool way to show upgrades, no? To upgrades. Develop new story elements by category. Develop story elements 15% faster. New story element every 6 months. 6 story elements in the story workshop. I feel like this is nuts. A new story element every 6 months? Okay, we just got a whole bunch of influence for that as well. We're up to 99 influence. Maybe we can use some of our influence to build up our reputation. You know, maybe we could just be like, respect us, and somebody say no, and you say, well, actually, I'm very influential. Sometimes accidents happen during the production of a film. You can intervene and try to solve the problem, or you can just ignore it, although that's unlikely to help the film. Gabriel Ratowski brings a very noisy dog to this shoot. The animal won't stop barking for a minute. Unless it's whining or howling, morning to night, most of the crew is praying the dog will die. So we can increase the crew's happiness by 20, but Gabriel Ratowski's loyalty and happiness will fall. We could pay $500 to find someone to walk the dog away from the set, which will make him more loyal to us. And this seems like a no-brainer. We'll just throw money at the problem. Pay someone to walk a dog. I've done just that. I have done just that. Evergreen Movies has released White Marks. A Clock with Three Hands has also been released. This is the 12th of August, 1929. Do you recognize any of these film titles? The Smell of Metal is slowly hemorrhaging money out of our company and will probably not make a profit. And actually probably will eat up the rest of our 25 reputation that we have left. Apparently you can lose in this game, so it all seems to be going well now, but I think you can. I think, ooh, 4.0, very nice. 3.3, very good. Thank you for your understanding. Nice. Bernard Larson, he's just leveled up. He's a 3-star scriptwriter now. Okay, I think we can shelve this one as well. I don't know if we want to do this one. See if we can write something a little bit better. To assign a screenwriter to work on a new story element, click the magnifying glass button. Oh. Begin research. Bernard Larson has the following chance of creating a story element, 30%. 106 days. Let me just see if we have any ideas. We have an adventure and a drama. What's our man here able to write? Bernard Larson. He wants to write a comedy. Benno Strickland is not done yet either, right? Comedy. Okay. Let's get him to write this. Modern American City Cowboy Adventure. Start writing. We just need him to get some XP, right? Oh, wait, is he not actually working on anything? Oh, yeah, they all are. I'm ready to shine. I feel empowered, inspired, creative. I'm not the same old Lydia Globe you used to know, always squeaking like a little gray mouse. Now I can roar like a lion. My old achievements are just a prologue, a backstory, a path to my shower of glory. New actress at the studio. 42-year-old Lydia Globe. Lydia Globe returns to the big screen to regain her former glory. Or at least, that's what she is seriously hoping for. Let's see if it plays out, Lydia. Okay, we got another script just finished. It's a pretty bad one, it looks like. Yeah, it's a stinker, big time. Why don't you recognize me? This one sucks. Walter West has done just a terrible job on it, and it is going to be shelved immediately. We don't have any new ideas to work on, so we're going to get Walter West to do some research for 103 days and see how it goes. Why not? Story workshop. Construction. Script department. This is unavailable. And so is this. New stuff, I guess, that we can potentially have later. Maybe... Oh, what's this? TSO. Filming results. The smell of metal. Oh my god, that's a lot of money. Okay. Okay. That's not so bad. Oh, a round of applause for everybody. Good job, everybody. That's a wrap. Happiness of the cast and crew went up. Gabriel Rutowski's loyalty to your studio increased by 20. Film's crew's happiness increased by 10. All right, let's get this into post-production. The Smell of Metal. Edited by Emma Barry. Composer Louis Murphy. Developed by Web City Company. Music recording Hollywood Concert Hall. And sound recording Sound Magicians. Okay, let's get this post-production started on this one. It's going. It's getting through there. It's really getting through there now. The smell of metal. Steel jaw. Oh, look at this. Who wrote this one? Damn, Felix. Good job. This one has an evil monster antagonist, an angry boss supporting character, and a daring adventurer protagonist. This is about a action detective in a modern American city. I'm chucking this one on the shelf just for now. I'm too scared to make a big, huge flop because I feel like there's a big flop coming up. Felix Hill's got a good chance of doing a researching a story element here. Maybe we should get him on it and see what happens. Oh my god. Okay, Hourglass is possibly the worst thing that's ever been written in this studio. And it's all thanks to Benno Strickland, who is, to be fair, is like his first ever thing, right? He needs some more experience. We're definitely... we could have actually worked on that. It could have been really good, actually. Okay, he does have an opportunity. He's got a 13% chance of creating a story element. I think let's wait for another idea to come in, and then we can get him on it. Okay, look, let's get him to write this one. Benno... get on it, baby. You need some XP. We gotta build some of these guys up. Took the family to see your latest movie last night, and I gotta tell you, it was a lovely evening. Can't remember the last time my wife and daughter laughed so much. It was like going to the amusement park, but it only took 2 hours instead of 6. Of course, that's every man's #1 job. Keep the women and children happy, wouldn't you say? My daughter sure thinks so. Never stops reminding me, Dad, you promised to make me happy, and I'll only be happy if I can become an actress. I swear she's been talking about it since she was 8. She's already 19. This is like a storyline from Curb Your Enthusiasm. I used to say I don't have those kinds of connections, but now I'm the mayor. I can't brush her off so easy. And what kind of mayor would I be anyway, if I can't even make my own Wendy happy? Anyway, I'm asking you to put her in one of your movies. She's a clever girl, just like her pop. You just tell her where to stand and what to say, or whatever it is you do, and she'll handle everything beautifully. Just make sure to keep it decent, nothing dirty, right? Don't have anything against it. Business is business. It's just this is my little princess, you know? I'll give her a role alongside a top actor and release the film within a year. I'll give her a role and release the film within 2 years, but I can't guarantee it's a hit. Oh, I understand that. If there's any business gave you sure thing, I wouldn't need to be mayor. Ha ha. Okay. That's the mayor of Los Angeles. So we have Wendy Carpenter, who's 19 years old, and she really sucks. 0.1. Thanks to her influential father, Wendy Carpenter is one step closer to her acting dreams, but it's best to shield her from the real Hollywood. We wouldn't want to break the girl's heart. Okay. We have to release a Wendy Carpenter movie within 2 years. Oh no. This isn't going to be very good. Let's give him... Oh, hang on. Upgrade completed. Services. Oh, yes. Okay, services done. Employees won't throw a tantrum if you cheap out on landscaping. Okay. No tantrums. Arthur Gerstein, head of Gerstein Brothers. I see you got the hang of this business real quick. Don't worry, kid, I don't bite. Unless, of course, you count that time we were filming The Hungry Vulture. But first of all, it was Bo Quince directing, an exquisite drag-ass. I don't have to tell you how it is. Second, it was just one finger, not three. I paid the papers to embellish the story just for a hoot. And third, they sewed Quincy's finger back on and he was fine. But why are we talking about me? Let's talk about you, the new king of the movie jungle, a lion, a shark. It's just about time for me to retire, don't you think? I can't compete with stallions like you. So how do you like the industry, kid? Anybody giving you any trouble? If you have a problem with anyone, don't be shy. Talk to me. Uncle Arthur can sort everything out. Got me, kid? Thank you, Mr. Gerstein. I think I got it. Okay. Peter Harris. Have you ever met Arthur Gerstein in person? Only a few actors and directors have ever heard his voice, even the ones working for his studio. He runs Gerstein Brothers through deputies and assistants. They say he's like an emperor who never leaves his chambers, but last night, by surprise, he suddenly called me personally, and he offered me a contract to sign. As you can imagine, he said all kinds of nasty things about our studio. The most polite words he used were garbage dump. I don't want to leave. I like it here, but I'd like to get a small reward for my loyalty. If we can't come to an agreement, I'm ready to forfeit $65,000 for the early termination of my contract. Peter Harris is a 5.9 star actor. We can't lose him. All right, we got to bring him in. It's the negotiation table. Hooties Movies Limited is prepared to give you, let's see, sex with a 15-year-old. What? This is lucky. The studio's previous owners had some blackmail material on this. Okay, we're not offering him sex with a 15-year-old. We're gonna blackmail him because he had sex with a 15-year-old. You can use blackmail material if someone refuses to work with you or asks for too much. If you want blackmail material on anyone else, you'll have to dig it up yourself. Okay, this is lucky. Okay, that's really tipped the scales for us. Should we just accept it? Wait. I don't want to give him money. I want him to give me some money. Okay, let's just accept it. That's a wrap. We can dig up dirt on people. That's great. Okay, post-production results. The smell of metal. This is going to be a travesty, by the way. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, well, at least it's not below 4, right? And everybody got some much-needed XP. Look at that, Lewis Matthews, director. He's a 3-star director now. Emma Barry, Lewis Murphy. Oh, that's really good. Select a poster, The Smell of Metal. Yes. Time for some distribution. Oh, wait. Genres, more... So this is a detective, adventure, romance, action? Did we do any... Shit, I don't know who the demographic is for this. I guess we'll have to figure it out. The Smell of Metal. Let's put it out here. Weekly screening schedule. We have so many screens. So we'll show it at all of ours, and then let's rent out like what? 4,000. I mean, that costs a lot, doesn't it? That's not really enough, is it? But I just don't want to spend that much. Oh, Jesus. 294K for this? Film copies printing, 269 units. We don't need express printing. We could do the Irvine Film Factory for $100 a copy. Yeah, that's fine. It should be printing film copies, and then we can release this on the 23rd of December. We're gonna get 28,740 screenings. It's quite a few, actually. No, we're airing for 4 weeks. Yeah, 4,000 was for the first movie, so probably less. What you think, like 2,000? I wonder if you can copy and paste. No, you can't. It'd be so good if you could copy and paste. Not have to do this every time, but I guess in the end you're just going to slide it all the way up for everything, right? Okay, let's apply this then. 147K, potentially. This is if it's sold. I don't know. Let's just see. What's this bit? Advertising. We'll start advertising it here. We'll do a couple of weeks of advertising. Select the demographic that the advertising agency will focus on while promoting the film. I feel like it's probably for boys and men. For adults. Maybe it's just for adults. Over 25 years old? We'll just do it for adults and see. I mean, it feels like it's probably an adult movie, you know? I see you decided to limit yourself to a short advertising campaign. I don't doubt the wisdom of your choices. I should just point out one thing out. Advertising it right up to the end of its run will attract more viewers. Oh, so you do it like this. Okay. Oh, 60 days until release date. The share prices of Vian Pascal, Pierre Zola Company, and dozens of other companies had fallen by up to 30% at the end of trading on the New York Stock Exchange. In a single day, panic investors sold 13 million securities. Financial analysts predict the collapse of the American economy. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, we're heading into the Great Depression. A bit topical, yeah. A new scandal, David Gutman. After 5 days of heavy drinking, David Gutman fell out of his third-floor apartment window straight onto the sidewalk. Fortunately, he walked away with a few bruises, but not before he spent some time crawling around to the amusement of the passers-by. As he was crying and calling for his mother, as luck would have it, a Los Angeles Tribune reporter was passing by. The next day, everyone was talking about David Gutman's wild behavior. We're going to have to spin this somehow, right? We're going to have to make it seem better than it actually is. We also need to make the services. Where can we put services? Way at the back? Oh my god, okay. Let's get our boys on this one. Oh my god, we have so much influence. 149 influences. You received 15 influence points over the past month. Very good. He's practicing for his next huge role. I think he is, you know. I think that is it. 42 days to go. The smell of metal. Oh no. Oh god, the smell of metal. No. Not the smell of metal. We got $6 million left. Fred Lawson, we received an unexpected letter from Luxta Constructions. They're claiming they signed an agreement with the studio's previous owner. According to the terms, we're supposed to spend $500,000 on their services within the next year. If we refuse or miss the deadline, they're threatening to go to court. Okay, there's an agreement, so let's honor it. It's fine. We use them for everything anyway. Everything that we build is built by these guys. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. Okay, carrying kangaroo. It's like a bit of a stinker. Like a real stinker, actually. Okay, Matthew Bradley, though, is now level 3. Guide the manager's development. Speed up, or overall speed up. Attached to the department head, we can speed up the studio's official accounts or influence. And overall speed up is what? Time attached to the studio? So we can do... We're already getting a 10% influence points to speed up upgrades up to a maximum of 10%. Error non-event not found. Can't use money to speed up upgrades. Okay, so fine. The department itself is not providing an upgrade speed boost. So let's do an overall one. Nice. Very good. Okay, that was a Bernard Larson special. Let's shelve this one. This is about a cowboy bandit featuring a jousting tournament and a bank robbery. Man. That's crazy. That is crazy. Okay. Bernard Larson, let's get you... You got a 31% chance. So let's check out the ideas and see if you can write a historical movie. This guy likes comedies, but we're going to get him on this one. And then let's see if we can get somebody... Okay, no, everybody's busy right now. Fine. Perfect. Oh, God, 20 days until The Smell of Steel is out. Has anyone else filled their diapers like I have? I'm not feeling too hot. I'm not feeling too hot right now. What's this? Condemned maintenance. Okay, services is done. Nice. Who are we going to put in charge of services? Arturo Matthews. Yes. Okay, you can now offer services during negotiations. Presently, the only thing you have to offer is health insurance, but you can offer new services after developing your department. You pay a monthly fee for the service, even if no one is currently using it. The cost increases slightly with each new employee using the service. Right, okay. So, medical insurance? Seems good. We can give a Silver Moon Chronos watch. Extended medical coverage. There's also illegal gifts. Okay. You'd be able to offer illegal gifts if you can persuade the head of the department to purchase and store them. We haven't reached an agreement, so let's just go for Silver Moon Chronos watch. That's got to be worth something. On one single evening in Detroit, 105 people died of alcohol poisoning. Among the deceased is the renowned actor Merle Bauer. The media is blaming the management of the Boxler plant for the incident. They'd taken to mixing poison into the industrial alcohol to combat the theft of solvents. Investigators from the Bolt newspaper believe the poison alcohol somehow found its way into the underground bars of Los Angeles as well. Director Alan Hale commented on the incident to Fun Times magazine. For the death of my friend and colleague, I ask you to blame the idiot congressman who voted for prohibition. I'd like to hear what they say when something like this happens to their children. Was that one of ours or no? 105 people. Oh my god. Okay, the smell of metal is ready to go. Oh my god. God have mercy on our studio. Release the film. It's got Peter Harris in it. It could be good. It got a B-. Okay, Jeanette Foley hated it. Anonymous author also hated it. It did not do very well. Oh no. Okay, Glenn Austin got some XP. Roger Rodriguez a little bit. Claude Merker. Timothy Keller. Matthew Bradley. This is a shit show. We spent so much money on this too. $530,000. We got $18,000 from printing. 147K in theater rentals and no advertising. What? Continue. Okay. Here it is. It's out. We got a lot of money to make up. Oh, a new story element available. Adultery. Oh, look at that. Walter West. Good job. Good job. He did it. He had like it was like a 30% chance as well, and he hit it. Very good. Right. Let's see how much money this makes. Man, it made $477,000 in its first week. Financial year results, tax amount $9,175 at a corporate tax rate of 11%. Okay. Oh my god, The Smell of Metal actually almost paid for itself. Box office success. The list shows the films with the highest box office receipts. Look at that. Limpin' Luke number 8. Oof. Critical acclaim, Limpin' Luke number 2. Fan favorites, Limpin' Luke number 1. Look at that. Experience for getting to the top, Glenn Austin, Roger Rodriguez, Claude Merker, Timothy Keller, and Matthew Bradley. The Magnificent 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 4, 3. Hey, our reputation went up. We're up to 45. We gained 20 somehow. Oh my god, The Smell of Metal just made us $423,711. We've unlocked the theme and event rape. The film's plot involves a rape in one way or another. Good job, Felix. I think. Well done. Can't wait to make a movie about that topic. Script results. Okay, it just shows the script does not need to be incredible for money to be made, but Shards of the Sword is still not the one, I don't think. This is a pretty bad one. This is a Benno Strickland, that's why. Okay, Benno, that's fine. We're going to shelve this one again. Let's get in here and check out the ideas. We got a drama available for Felix Hill to write. This is a modern American town drama with a clumsy oaf protagonist. Basically, Felix Hill is writing Forrest Gump in 1929. Sorry, it's 1930 now. 1930s Forrest Gump. Let's do it. Okay, Walter West can... Oh no, Benno, you can start writing this one. And Walter West, who loves writing adventure movies, is going to write this one. Just for like a little bit more XP, it's fine, right? It'd be fine. Good. Very good. The Smell of Metal? Okay, we've made $770,000 in profit from The Smell of Metal. Okay, it's not the best movie ever made, but let's end the distribution now. Quit while we're ahead. Top spot reached 1. 6.5 million people came to see The Smell of Metal. Pretty good. We've archived it. Timothy Keller, word is that Arthur Gerstein is furious after the success of The Smell of Metal. To spite you, he tried to lure Peter Harris over to Gerstein Brothers. Nobody knows what exactly he proposed, but the deal fell through, and Gerstein promised he'd get even with the actor. I wouldn't take that as an idle threat, and it could get a lot uglier than a bloody nose. Can you imagine what a jealous bastard he is? Let's build a security office and assign a bodyguard to Peter Harris. That could save us all kinds of problems. Right you are. Okay, security office. Courtesy of our good friends at... here, we'll put it in the corner here. Luxta Constructions. Good job, good job. So we've spent a little bit of money with them. We also have to get a Wendy Carpenter movie out as well, right? Post-production, distribution. There's nothing to build here. Services. Engineering. Revolutionize your filmmaking technologies. Okay. Let's build engineering so that we can start revolutionizing our technologies. We'll build it right in the corner here and get Luxta in on it again as well. 330. So we need to build like one more thing to honor this this contract thing. Still got some time. Zoom out all the way to panorama view to see all the key information about your studio on one screen. Zoom out with the mouse wheel. Okay. Oh yeah, nice. Look at that. Hootie's Movies Limited. We have 12 things requiring attention. Apparently. I guess it wants me to start working on some of these things, right? I don't think it actually costs anything to work on these. It doesn't seem to, just time. Charity or double reputation for profitable films. Seems good. 960 days. Legal department. Sure. And we've got the $500,000 loan. Oh my gosh. Look at our actors are miserable. Everybody's so unhappy. Most of them are quite loyal, but look at Louis Murphy. Can we make a canteen or something for him to sit in and just like have a nice time? Or do you think he's just like incapable of having a nice time? A new publication has begun writing about cinema, Sword of Christ, a candle for the word of the Lord in the wretched darkness of fallen America. Jesus. Okay, good. We probably need to start working on something. Script department, ideas, pre-production. Whoops. The Rusty Horn. It's terrible. It's so bad. It was written by Bernard Larson. Okay, we're shelving this one for sure. That is awful. We had one that was written that was like a 4 or something, I think. Story workshop. We have some people available. We could do the story workshop now. Oh no, I don't want to do that. Scripts. Finish scripts. We had oh yeah, Steel Jaw was pretty good, wasn't it? A Modern American City Daring Adventure. This was written by Felix Hill. Okay, let's start working on this one. It's the best one we've got. Okay, cinematographer. Let's get Thomas Morrison on this. Let's get the soundstage involved as well. We'll shoot these both on location. And let's shoot these in the soundstage. Very similar to our previous movie, Steel Jaw. Supporting characters, an angry boss. Antagonist gets punished. There's an evil monster. We don't really know who like the demographic is for this, because I think we need a department to do like the analysis and stuff on this stuff. Right? I think. Okay, good. Filming technology, sound technology, we've only got one. Enough crew, enough extras. We could spend a little bit extra on this stuff, I think. Felix Hill is a little bit unhappy. Maybe there's a chance to make him a bit happier now that this is going into production. Pre-production, I should say. Up to 50 extras. Okay. Produced by Roy Spencer. Directed by Anthony Campbell. Our daring adventure is going to be Lydia Globe. Wait, no. It's going to be Wendy Carpenter. I'm putting her in. And the angry boss is going to be Lydia Globe. This is going to be great. A 19-year-old detective. Oh, man. Okay, really good. This is the team. I can't continue because we have to have an actor for the antagonist, and the actor cannot be... Oh, wait. We need the evil monster. Okay. Jane Fisher is going to be the evil monster. Perfect. Man, this is going to be insanely bad. Like, it is going to be so dog shit. But who gives a crap, right? We're putting Wendy Campbell in. Preparing location city streets is our longest task, apparently. Okay. Total cost of pre-production, 79 grand. That's not too bad. It might make some money. It might not. We made some money off the last one. It doesn't matter. Wendy should have been the monster. Okay, you know what? Reset and start again? No, you can't go back, though. We've picked the team already. You know what? We're just going to roll like this and see how it goes. I thought the last one was going to lose a ton of money, and it didn't. So maybe this one will... Who knows? We might luck out. The real monster is Sips? Come on now. Wow, look at all this influence. Tax payment. Let's pay it. Sure. We pay our taxes around here. We're big taxpayers. We need to spend a little bit more money on construction as well. Okay. Security is done. Hire a head for security? Oh my god. Merle Robbins wants $249 a month. Oh my god. Insane. Merle Robbins. Peter Harris shot his neighbor's dog. He says the dog was barking all night and wouldn't let him sleep. Now the neighbor's wife is telling everyone that they live next to a maniac. Sooner or later, this story is going to reach a journalist. What should we do? We'll pay the woman and ask her to forget about the incident for $1,000. Oh my god. Security services? Protection against surveillance and espionage? Security Services opens the Security Services office where you can organize surveillance and investigate any employee beatings, kidnappings, or murders. Oh my god. Okay, Steeljaw is ready. Pre-production complete. No. No. Whoa, it lost a lot. It lost a whole point. Unbelievable. Okay. That's fine. We got a good director, but everyone else stinks. Alright. Start production? I guess so. We can add some security here. We have no security staff, though. So Steeljaw can start. We have no services either. And we can't do any of this stuff. So we're just starting production. Fair enough. Okay, security. Let's hire... Who are we hiring for security? Arthur Bishop. Okay. Come on in. $132 a month. Okay, we have a security guy now. We need to assign him to Fred Lawson? It seems like it's about time to increase my salary. Will you agree to pay me more? What? Fred Lawson? I guess so. There's no negotiating to be done there. I know, $11K a month. Okay, engineering is all done. Our head of engineering is going to be Randall Nelson. Technology invention, research group 2. Okay, let's start working on technology invention. Peter Harris has been beaten. He had no protection. Build a security service. Oh, no. Okay, we're going to have to investigate his beating. Look at this. He's peaked at 6.0, and I think maybe it's something to do with the beating? He's peaked at 36 years old. Oh, my lord. Okay, what's happening now? The director says the cheap costumes make the monsters look ridiculous. Okay, let's buy some new scary costumes for 2,000 bucks. We're gonna have to. Also, construction, story workshop. Where are my people? You can get to them from here, right? So we need actors. Men. Hey, where's what's his face? Why do these people all need attention? What's going on? No security services, no scandals. This guy's got one times. David Gutman crawled drunk in the middle of the street. I don't think we can do anything about that. We could fire him, though. I mean, we could just fire him, straight up fire him. Distribution, post-production, headquarters, soundstage, maintenance, script department, pre-production, security, services. Okay, gifts. Illegal. Okay, we have no gifts to give. Whoops. I can't get out of here. I can't get out of this screen. Hello? What do I do? I press escape, nothing happens. Top right is an X? Oh, thank you. Jeez, it doesn't look like an X. I guess it is a little one, though. Okay. Nothing in services. Producers, we don't need. Production, post-production, distribution, release films, cinemas. Your cinema's rented? Okay. No. Maintenance, soundstage, headquarters, staff. General staff, actors, Peter Harris. Oh, I can't click on him. Or him. Employee center? Research and build a casting office to hire... Oh. Oh, employee... This is where you hire people from. But I want to assign the security guy to the guy. Arthur Bishop. Protection. Here we go. Oh, no. Passive protection 5%? Oh, I guess I can't do it? Maybe I need to unlock something first? You gotta research bodyguards? Oh, right, okay. Okay. I'll do it. Okay. Silvermoon Chronos Watch. Movement by the legendary Andreas Fischer. Diamond encrusted dial, gold strap, and a lifetime service. It's time for perfection. Nice. We can get cigars, whiskey, special events, extended medical coverage, car and driver. Okay, let's start working on this stuff. Okay, I guess I can't do a bodyguard with that guy just yet, but soon I'll be able to. Is there anything else that we can build? Oh, let's build another soundstage. Another level 1 soundstage. Just so that we have 2. And then we'll get Luxta to build it. Okay, getting there. Oh, what the heck? What's Freddie Mercury doing to that guy? I've recently been hearing that our cinema is approaching the European model. A few years ago, I'd have laughed at the thought, but today, I might even agree. The portrayal of the characters, the nuance of the conflict, the attention to detail, Even a sophisticated cinephile such as myself has to admit we're seeing progress, and I've little doubt this has something to do with you personally. That's why it's so strange to see policemen in films, even today, still always acting like idiots and klutzes. How long can this outdated nonsense go on? I assure you, in real life, the police are a team of strong men and close friends, always ready to lend our broad shoulders to those in need and shield the persecuted with our mighty physiques. A true brotherhood. We're like modern day musketeers. Maybe it's time someone makes a movie that shows the police risking their lives for the people. Show everyone who we really are. I know how to show my gratitude. Having a friend on the force can be a big help in any business. Okay, sure. This will be the first real film about us, about the police. Heroes in uniform. Police officers, firefighters, or rescue workers demonstrate ostentatious heroism, flagrantly risking themselves to save others. Okay, I can do my own story with that to help things along. Oh my god, the 6th attempt. Damn, that's a good one. That's got to be a Felix, right? Felix Hill, once again, just wowing everybody. Okay, let's get it on the shelf. That's one for a later date. Dead Sailor's Wedding. Okay. I mean, it's not great, but it's not as bad as some of the other ones. That's a Walter West. Nice. Okay, let's get that one on the shelf as well. Just see if there's any Walter West. Seems like it's about time to increase my salary. Are you serious, man? 2.6 stars? Alright, fine. New technology. Look at that. The Hespro 35. New technology for sale. To buy new technologies, research and build the technical support office. Oh, we need to get that. Okay, Felix, 42%. Okay, we could potentially get a big story element here. 33%. I like those odds. Distribution department. Marketing and outreach. Here we go. Opens the marketing and outreach building. Nice. It's open. Dirty tricks. Interview. Hush money. Hospice visit. Orphanage visit. Surprise wedding appearance. Aid for the homeless. Payment of debts. Hush money. If one of your actors gets into a scandal, you can settle it with cash. To raise awareness of the film, the cast can visit a hospice and spend time with dying fans. It's a bit weird, but I'll do it. Why not? Asphalt skin. Okay. Alright, somebody's getting some XP here. Whoa, Benno! Damn, Benno's at 1.9 stars already? This guy's going crazy. Look at how motivated he is, too. Holy crap, Benno. Okay, we gotta get Benno onto writing something else. He's gonna write a thriller now. Benno? Hit it. Walter? Hit it. Nice. Where was that building? What building was that? It was script, no, engineering services. Oh, it tells me where I can. Oh, marketing and outreach. Here we go. Okay, Luxa. We're almost there. 220 days left. Okay, Wendy Carpenter's movie is being worked on right now. Steel Jaw. Level 1 soundstage. Done. Soundstage 2. Oh my god, we're getting huge here. This is great. And then we need to, we're gonna have to hit up the, wait, let's see, who is doing something? Okay, we want, once Felix is done, we're gonna get Felix to write this, cop one. See if he can write a good cop one, and then we'll start working on it too. We are losing a little bit of money. Don't tell me what to drink. An anti-prohibition parade took place in Syracuse, a small city in New York State. The protest was organized by local activists after a series of news articles connected mass poisonings in different parts of the country. About 100,000 people took to the streets. One of the parade's organizers was the actor Willie Peterson. I'm proud of the city where I was born and raised. I'm proud of the people who live here, said Willie Peterson in a comment to the USA Post. We organized this parade not because we're alcoholics who can't tear themselves away from the bottle. This is a protest against the lies, against the killing and destroying the economy of the United States, and we will win, and the perpetrators will go to prison. Okay, distribution department, marketing and outreach is done. Very good. So, marketing and outreach gives us what? More paths to upgrade. Hospice visit and stuff. But maybe also some insights eventually. Production of Steeljaw is about to wrap. There's just the last big kiss scene on the collapsing bridge left to film. It's a dangerous stunt, very complicated. We're using Sergio the Handyman for the stunt double. Sergio is brilliant, but, well, you know why they call him the Handyman, right? Usually it's no big deal. This is show business after all, but he'll be playing the scene with Wendy Carpenter. And I seem to recall you promised the mayor you'd keep all the girls' shots clean. We can't rewrite the scene. The whole film leads up to it. We're talking about the climax of the picture. We can't film the stunt without Wendy. She's in close-ups the whole time. I already asked around. The only stuntman besides Sergio who can handle a stunt like this is currently filming in France and won't be available for a month, and he charged a ridiculous price. What should we do? I can talk to Sergio, of course, but we've been through this before. He nods his head, but then he just can't help himself. Better not take any risks. We'll wait for the replacement stuntman. Okay, Sergio, we can't take the risk. It's going to cost us a little bit extra money, but... yeah, Sergio is a huge... it's like 30 days. It's 30 days. We can wait 30 days and spend $12,000. You know, we're working on getting a $500,000 loan here, you know? Don't worry. I know what... $12,000 is worth the mayor owing you a favor. Exactly. Script department, new story element every 6 months. Whoa, look at that. We get a lamp and a book and a new chair. The head of the script department will automatically develop a new story element every 6 months. That is great. I think that's really good. New story element every 3 months. Develop new story elements by category. 6 story elements in the story workshop. Story ideas last plus 6 months. Rolling edits. What does this do? Screenwriter can correct problems in the script during the filming if necessary. Oh. Writers write 15% faster? Yes, please. Okay, 15% faster writing. A week before Christmas. The steam of time. God, we got so much influence. I don't even know what to do with all this influence. I guess I can start using it to speed up some of the research and stuff. Which I have not been doing. I think influence can be spent that way. Maybe on some other stuff as well. Okay, this is for sale as well. We're going to need that. Gifts. Silver Moon Chronos watch. Order a Silver Moon Chronos watch for $1,000. Yes. We're going to give one to that guy that got beaten up. We're going to give him a watch and say, sorry you got beaten up. We think we know why you got beaten up, and it's not right. Look at that. Arturo Matthews just got 25 XP for ordering a watch. Oh my god. Quality, not quantity. These writers don't care. He did shoot a dog. Okay, a week before Christmas has been written. Oh, it's better than most of the stuff we've written recently. This is, of course, another Walter West special, which we'll be shelving. We're just waiting for these guys to finish up. Walter West can probably just start working on something else straight away. Good. Oh. Steel Jaw is ready. Oh my god. Okay. Yes. Not bad. Okay. Whoa, look at that. Thomas Morrison, the cinematographer. He's up to 4 stars. That's good. Lydia Globe. Wendy Carpenter still sucks really bad. Happiness of the cast and crew has gone up. The film's commercial appeal has increased as well. Good. Let's start post-production. Alright. Edited by Emma Barry. Composer Louis Murphy. This guy is probably going to quit. Look, he's not very loyal, and also he's desperately unhappy. It's because he's racist. Film development, Web Cine Company, music recording, Hollywood Concert Hall, sound recording, sound magicians, starting post-production. Sarah Frid. Yesterday, Chelsea said she was tired of looking at the same old LA sun. Chelsea isn't real, but don't worry, I'm not crazy. I invented her especially so I could push all my vices onto her. An old friend taught me that trick. He and I, well, let's say we have similar hobbies. Chelsea and I usually get along fine, but she started screaming so loud my head nearly exploded. I'm going to start wearing a blindfold. That will teach Chelsea a lesson. Let her sit in the dark and think about her behavior. Could you let me go for 3 months? Absolutely, yes. Please go. If you don't want to come back after 3 months, I understand as well. I won't hold it against you. You know? Let her go forever, yeah. Gabriel Rotowski. Yesterday, my childhood friend was saved from a noose. They barely managed to revive him. Hoping to cheer him up, I suggested we travel America together, the Great Lakes, the canyons, and he unexpectedly agreed. It's been several years since I saw that sparkle in his eyes. This is my one chance to help the guy, but our trip will take 2 months. Can you give me a vacation? Gabriel, if it makes you happier, yes. Oh my god, it made him so happy and loyal. No problem, Gabriel. Don't worry, we can hire other... We got Wendy Carpenter. What could possibly go wrong? The mayor's daughter, I mean, come on. The Steam of Time. Oh my goodness, look at this. That's terrible. That's absolutely... Benno, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. He's 2 star now, though. Okay. We're definitely shelving this. Generous profanity. The characters aren't shy when it comes to expressing themselves with colorful language. They speak like ordinary people, directly, vividly, and without any writerly embellishment. This is Felix Hill who managed to do this. Okay, Felix Hill is going to start working on our own thing. Yesterday I forgot to wish my mother happy birthday, and last week I forgot my grandfather's name. The doctor said it's because of all the overtime. My brain functions have begun to fade. If I don't rest, then instead of wages, I'll be paid in disability benefits. Could you maybe give me 2 months to rest? Sure. It didn't make him any happier, but it did make him more loyal, at least. A little bit more loyal. Okay, that's fine. Until very recently, I owned a small distillery in Sonoma that I inherited from my grandfather. Yesterday, the manager called me and said there was a fire and the whole operation was lost. The vineyards, the production facility, all the equipment, even the wooden bust of Thomas Jefferson carved by my great-grandfather. I'll need 2 months to sort the whole business out. Can you let me go? Lydia Globe? Okay, she's more loyal. She's not very happy, but at least it's good. It's good to build up the loyalty with the riffraff, you know? Medium landscaping. A reasonable amount of landscaping for the studio grounds. Done. Okay, upscale look is locked. Repair crew, power plant, water tower. I guess we'll just go water tower first and then power plant next. We'll probably run out of both at some point, I would have thought. Some stuff looks like it's locked away for this version. Protagonist finds love. The hero finds the love of his life or finally learns to love again. Good job, Bernard Larson. Very good. Maybe you can do another one of those. Do a repeat. Okay. We got some ideas to write. Felix Hill is on holiday for 46 more days. Benno, can you please write something else? And I'm going to go to the story workshop and create a new movie. We're going to call this one Super Cop. Super Cop is going to be an action movie, 100% action, with maybe a bit of drama, actually. Oh, look at, like a tiny bit of drama. Okay, perfect. Setting is going to be in a modern American city. The protagonist is going to be a cop, a full-time crime fighter. The antagonist is going to be a murderer. Good. Supporting characters will be a sidekick, another cop, right? We could do 5 themes and events. Bank rob, heroes in uniform. And the finale will be protagonist dies heroically. Oh, that could be crazy, actually. That could be really crazy. Heroes in uniform, but then dies on the beat. Yeah. Okay. Our screenwriter is going to be Felix Hill, who's away. Okay. Do you want to save? I'm going to send this to... Wait. Send to archive? Delete. Okay, we're going to have to wait for Felix to come back from holiday. We want him to write it. It's got the best chance at being good, right? Okay, Steel Jaw. Finally. Oh my god. This is giving me a stomach ulcer. Okay, not bad. Not bad. It's gone up a little bit. This is post-production. Roger Rodriguez is level 2 now. We could do an overall speed up. We could do a... You can't use money to speed up upgrades. You can't use influence to speed up upgrades. Maybe you can, though? It looks like you can. Okay, I'm going to use some influence to speed up upgrades. I think that's got to be the way forward, right? Emma Berry, Lewis Murphy... Steel Jaw. I like this. Ready for distribution. Okay, Steel Jaw. Let's release it on the 29th of September. We'll do a 4-week run where we do all of ours. And let's rent out 2,000 theaters. See what the mayor says about this. This is the one with his daughter in it. Film copies printing. We're going to use the Irvine Film Factory. We don't need express printing. It's fine. Okay, and then we'll run our advertising right to the end of the movie. This is the final film that the agency was hired to promote. After this, you'll plan and pay for the advertising yourself. Oh, of course, yeah. We had 3, right? So this one's definitely going to be for adults as well, I think. Okay, let's confirm this. Steel Jaw. 60 days until it comes out. Remind me to Russell Simmons. Yesterday, my friend got drunk at a party and she asked me to help her get home. We dropped by her studio on the way, and I must say I despise the Gersteins, but their studio is impressive. Apricots growing everywhere, golden koi swimming in the fountains, and marble sidewalks polished to a shine. I was offended when I heard at Gerstein Brothers they call our studio a barnyard. They say the only vegetation here is tumbleweed, and you have to cover your face in a scarf so you don't choke on the dust. I thought, maybe we could improve the grounds a little. After all, the Gersteins are no better than us. This would be a big plus for you, and all the people at the studio would be happy. You're right, a little polish wouldn't hurt. I'll have everything in order within 4 months. Yeah, okay, good. You can change the level of amenities in the maintenance department. How? Oh my god, 7,500 bucks? The higher the upgrade level, the more lovely and comfortable the studio grounds. Most employees will probably appreciate. Oh, that's probably why they're so unhappy. This is what we've been looking for. Okay, employees won't throw a tantrum if you cheap out on landscaping as well. Very good. Okay, that's good. Enthusiastic newbies. We got ethnic composition. Maintain the ethnic composition of the studio staff. Overall speed up is 4%. Okay, good. Did it spend some of my influence on that? I'm not sure. Okay. Good. So this needs power and water. Oh, it does look a little bit better, does it not? It does. Oh, I gotta spend some more money on constructing things. Quick. Marketing and outreach, advance. Everything here is built. Oh no, I'm gonna fail this. Story workshop has been built. I gotta research some of these other buildings, I think. Or maybe just build a couple more sound stages just to... We're so close. 373,500 out of 500,000? What else can I build? Do the math. Ooh. Who wrote this? Walter West. God. That's impressive, Walter. That is really impressive, you know that? I was driving down my street today, and I plumb forgot which house is mine. I asked a policeman for help, and he looked at me like I was an idiot. I completely lose focus when I'm exhausted. I'm worried next time I'll forget where the brakes are. Can you give me 2-month vacation? Walter? Sure. Okay, he's been made more loyal. Pre-production? Oh, opens the scouting office for finding normal quality locations. Oh, that's great. That's really good. International location scouting could be good. Casting office we need as well. 70 days for this one. Oh, this might be our big one here. Scouting office. Start construction. $429,000 with 84 days left. We might have to just build some sound stages, but we've got some other stuff coming on. Now everyone spends their lunch breaks lying on the lawn under the shady palms, leafing through the latest reviews, drinking champagne and laughing aloud. It's as if we're in paradise. It's such a shame how quickly one grows accustomed to good things. Okay, Russell. You're fired. This guy's gotta go. Okay, Gabriel is back from vacation. Very good. He trekked across America with his friend who tried to kill himself. I'm losing money so fast. Like, way too fast. Okay, he's finally back. Okay. Ideas, story workshop. Okay, let's get Felix, just before anything else happens to Felix, let's get him writing this movie. Super Cop! Okay, we're gonna make this an action drama. It's gonna take place in a modern American city, like we said. the protagonist is going to be a cop. The antagonist is going to be a murderer. We're going to have a sidekick. It's going to be heroes in uniform with the finale. The protagonist dies heroically. This is going to be wild, by the way. It's going to be written by Felix Hill, who loves action movies anyway and is a good writer. Our best one, I should say. Look at him. He's bright, but he's fresh back from vacation. He's already smoking like a chimney. He's burning the midnight oil. Great. Super Cop is being written now. Wonderful. Evergreen Movies producer Jose Knight has been sentenced to life in prison. He lured children and teenagers to his country house, drugged them, then raped and strangled them. Police found the remains of 9 bodies in the basement of his house. All his victims were between 8 and 14 years old. On the day it was announced, protesters gathered outside the courthouse holding up signs reading, "Hollywood is killing our children." They're demanding that the criminal be handed over to them for a people's trial. The police had to intervene, and 27 people were detained. Lynching is not acceptable, but I understand how the people feel all across America, said Texas State Senator Jate McGillicuddy in a commentary to the USA Post. Wild animals belong in the ground, not among the living. This applies to many people in Hollywood. All they ever think about is murder, smut, and drunkenness. Commenting on the Jose Knight verdict, U.S. Supreme Court Justice Gregory Feifel warned, "What happened to these children is the tip of the iceberg. I'm sure there are dozens, if not hundreds, of these stories in Hollywood, but we'll get it all out." I hope there's no Jose Knights working in this studio. Okay, Linda Globe is back. Good job, Linda. Enjoy the palms and drinking champagne out on the lawn. Maybe it'll make you happier and therefore a better actor. Maybe you'll just be better at acting. Who knows? Okay, the scouting office is complete. And in the past week, hundreds of newspapers across the country printed a column by Joe Green, social activist from Alabama, veteran of the Great War. Green is best known for a spontaneous speech he delivered 8 years ago, with which he single-handedly ended the racial riots in his native Montgomery. In the new article, Green reflects on the recent story of a producer who turned out to be a child murderer. Today we turn the other cheek. Today we say a quiet prayer. Today we are willing to believe this is just an isolated incident, but if Hollywood continues to breed violence, tomorrow will be different. Okay, I have 60 days left, and I have to spend just over 60K on something. I think I'm just going to build 2 more sound stages, and then I can just demolish them after, right? 21 to 70K. We're at 450. I'd need to build like 3 more of these. Oh no. Luckily I can build 3 more of these. I'll just build them all like here. 471? Oh no, this isn't... I don't know if this is gonna work. It might work actually. 492? Okay, just. We're building our final soundstage. Whew. Okay, we did it. Let's demolish this. We get some of our money back. Not a lot of it, but I think we would have been fined like big time, right? Okay, we did it. Could I just build the 71K building? No, you got to use that certain contractor. This employee is returned from... Okay, this is Sarah Frid, who has like an alter ego. Very weird. I can't wait for Super Cop to be finished so that we can start working on it. Steel Jaw is premiering. Steel Jaw. We are so sorry for this one. All of our taglines are basically just like a message from the studio directly to the public. Why not? I thought only women and children cried at movies, but when I saw my princess on the big screen, I've got to admit, sir, I nearly burst into tears myself. Remarkable business you're in, isn't it? Never would have imagined. Okay, Fred Carpenter, the mayor of Los Angeles. You helped your new friend and earned goodwill points. Got 75 GPs. GPs are needed to ask friends for favors. If your GPs drop below 0, the friendship will end. Okay. To earn GP, you can do favors for your friends. Help the mayor's nephew, tout the mayor's achievements. Or we can have a mayor's party. Or we can get an experienced lawyer if we ever need that. It's going to cost us 40 GP. What does a mayor's party do? Rub shoulders with the most important people in Los Angeles at Fred Carpenter's mansion. He knows how to create a relaxed atmosphere, so at the end of the evening, even his most reserved guests take off their ties and remember what fun is. Relaxing in this pleasant company yields influence points. Okay, cool. Experienced lawyer. Fred Carpenter's lawyer knows every judge in Los Angeles. He can call the right person, say the right words, and sit back and wait for the right verdict. His legal talents increase success in court by 25% for 6 months. That's pretty cool. We'll probably need that. We have like so many degenerates working at this studio. You know, we're gonna need to tout the mayor's achievements. No matter how good a product is, nobody's buying without advertising. It's the same with politics. Mayors need to be promoted, just like soap and candy. It might sound cynical, but that's life. Millions of my constituents go to your cinemas. I'm sure they'd be interested in hearing about all the good Fred Carpenter has done for Los Angeles. Maybe a 2-minute reel about my achievements. Can you show that in your theaters for the next 6 months before the start of your films? Yeah, I can do that. I don't mind. Sure. We're going to get more GPs. Okay, Steel Jaw has not done well. The people who made this film clearly don't understand cinema or how it works. Clearly, the whole art form is hurtling further and further from its human goal, toward which the great authors of bygone decades always strove. The only thing of value in Hollywood today is the easy buck. Okay, Cornelius Schroeder says an abomination, after which you will want to wash your eyes and ears. And Earl McKinney said one way or another, disappointment is going to stab you in the back. Some of the scenes will give you goosebumps, but I prefer an even more twisted plot. I gave us 3 stars. I mean, it didn't do very well, Steel Jaw. But, you know, it had Wendy Carpenter in it, right? What can you do? At least we got like favors from the mayor now. And Roy Spencer leveled up too. That's not so bad. Wendy Carpenter. Can we fire her now? Or should we build her up? Maybe she's like legendary. Maybe she's got like a whole arc where you can build her up to be like a 10-star super actor. That'd be kind of cool. Push her to the moon. Maybe she just leaves. Alright, well, if we can claw back some of the money we spent on Steel Jaw, I'd be happy, but I'm not, like, overly hopeful. Her contract was only for 1 movie? Oh. Okay, it's done good. It's done good. We've only lost 84 grand on it. Its first week made quite a bit. Second week could be a... We made 250 grand from this. My uncle died yesterday. He was my closest family member, and I'm having great difficulty concentrating on my work. I keep remembering our hunting trips. If only you knew how many animals we shot. Wild boar, deer, there was even a swan. Would you give me 2 months vacation so I can properly mourn my loss? Will it make you happy? No. It's made her 100 loyal, though, which is pretty good. We made 250 grand off Steel Jaw. Can you believe it? I wouldn't be a good news presenter. What the hell? I thought I'd be really good. Post-production. Film lab. Open the film lab building for developing film right on the studio grounds. Nice. Okay, that's going to save us a bit of money. Improved developments. Sound studio could be nice as well. 300 days. Opens the sound studio building. Okay, we can build the film lab. It's a bit costly. Let's get Luxta in. We'll build it for 30 grand. Walter West is back. Oh, feeling refreshed, Walter? Okay, distribution department. Hospice visit is available. To raise awareness of the film, the cast can visit a hospice and spend time with dying fans. Okay, this is, that's marketing and outreach. Theater management. Analytics and statistics. This is the one we want. Audience analytics and stuff. We should have started working on this before, I think. Okay, Steel Jaw made 600,000 bucks for us. I don't think we're going to extend the distribution. It did pretty good. We got 15 reputation from having a profitable film. We're going to send this one to the archive. In archive. New story element not found. This was Bernard Larson was trying to find a new story element. We'll just get him to finish. Give me 2 secs, chat. I'm just going to go to the bathroom, okay? I'll be right back. See you in a sec. Hey, sorry, I'm back. I just had to go to the bathroom and get some more water. And say goodnight to my kids as well. Bernard Larson, I've been feeling dizzy the past 3 days. Last night it got so bad I fell over in the bathroom and hit my forehead on the sink. What the hell? I got off with just this bruise, but next time I might not be so lucky. The doctor said I'm just working too much, and it's true. I've gone way too long without a break. Can you do without me for a couple of months? I guess. What the hell? He's become more loyal, at least, I suppose. That's something. Okay, good. Steeljaw made us some money. I'm building a house for my parents. This is David Gutman. And every day the contractors are up to new tricks. Either they're stealing cement or starting a fire, and they refuse to return the deposit. My folks are constantly calling with complaints. We can't live in a house where the roof could collapse any second. You can laugh, but last year some other crooks built a house for my cousin Ed, and a month later the whole family nearly died of gas poisoning. I should not laugh. Please, can you let me go for 2 months so I can get the situation under control? Man. Dude, these guys, 2 months. They need 2 months for everything. It's like Justin paying 10 grand for everything. Pre-production casting office. Opens the casting office where you can hire new actors, directors, and cinematographers. Very nice. Okay. That is needed. Up to 100 extras. XP for directors and cinematographers. Technical support. Opens the technical support office for purchasing new filming equipment and hiring technical staff. Yes. This is what we want next. And we want to build the casting office. And we will build the casting office next to here. And we'll get Luxta to build it. So, like, all of our buildings are going to be falling apart in no time. Oh, Super Cop is done. Oh, Super Cop is good. Man, Felix just knocked it out of the park. Look at this. Oh, okay. Good job, Felix. Really good job. Man, oh man. The script's ratings are even higher than the writer's score because of how well the story elements fit together. Look at that. Most successful combinations, action, cop, heroes in uniform, protagonist dies heroically. That was a big check mark. You can't see it because I'm in the way, sorry. Modern American City and Cop, very good. Cop and Sidekick, very good. Cop and protagonist dies heroically, very good. I don't want to move myself. It's adequate. No, it's good. Okay, we're getting to work on this one. Let's go. Okay, cinematographer. It's got to be Thomas Morrison. Thomas Morrison is going in. And we're going to film on Soundstage 1. We're going to do city streets and city interiors. Yes, look at this. We got 2 stars available. And then we're going to do the movie theater, station, and hotel all on the soundstage. Perfect. Man, this is going to be wild, by the way. This is going to be so good. Okay, filming technology. We got to use the old technology because we don't have the right thing. Costumes and props low, but we'll get extras and plenty of crew. Perfect. Let's get Roy Spencer in to produce it. Let's get Anthony Campbell in to direct it. Let's make Peter Harris the cop. Yeah, let's make Peter Harris the cop. Allow me to give you some unsolicited advice. You know better than me that viewers love familiar faces and familiar roles, but it's better not to overdo it. If you shoot the same actor in the same roles and genres too often, people will start to resent it. Try to give the audience time to miss their favorite character. Okay, we have to use Peter Harris for this, though. And we're going to get Russell Simmons in as the sidekick. And we're going to get Gabriel Ratowski in as the murderer. Man, this is going to be crazy. Peter Harris has to be our cop, though. It has to be. Okay, good. Total cost of pre-production, total cost of filming, production time, pre-production period. Good. We can't start because we need to stamp the estimate, which I have now done. Starting. God, I'm so excited for Super Cop to come out. I think it's just going to be insane. I think this is going to make us some decent money, you know. Mid-level legal protection is done. Raise the quality of our legal protection from low to average. We've done it. Free contract termination, delay contract payment, recover 50% of contract amount. This is all in our legal department. High level protection, overall speed up 7%. Okay. Let's get some high-level legal protection then. Do we have anybody available to write some stuff? Yeah, Bernard is on holiday. Felix, of course. Walter West can write an adventure. He likes those. And we have an action that can be written by Felix Hill. Keep these guys working. Have you heard of Wandering Malcolm? God knows what his real name is. Everyone just calls him Wandering Malcolm. For 4 years straight, he's been knocking on the door of every film studio he can find, script under his arm. Here's an odd one. Sometimes real noisy, even a little scary. Sometimes he calms down and gets all sad and sits smoking by the side of the road. He's refusing to submit his script for consideration or even share the synopsis. Says he's afraid someone will steal his brilliant ideas. He'll only agree to sell it for $1,000 cash money in advance. This morning, he literally jumped on top of my car when I arrived at work. I even managed to get him to get a look at the title page of his script, Rotten Fates. While the madman was scrambling around on my windshield, I was about to call security, but then I thought, what the hell? Maybe today we'll take a risk. He can't write any worse than our regular studio parasites. Okay, fine. Look at this thing. Rotten Fates. Okay, we gotta shelve it for now, but once Super Cop is done, oh my god, look out. That's insane. That's a big one, yeah. Okay, White Marks, written by Benno. God, Benno's coming along, isn't he? Okay, we're gonna have to shelve White Marks as well. It seems like it's about time to increase my salary. Benno, are you insane? You're going from $600 a month to $2,900 a month? Oh, when I go to bed, I keep thinking about all the failed takes, and I can't get to sleep. Then when I work, I'm worried about how hard it'll be for me to fall asleep again. Because of all this, I'm always too tired to pay attention. And forgetful. I lost my wallet and my house keys, and I almost got into an accident. This happens to me when I get exhausted. Maybe next time can you forget how to write a terrible script? You know, like if you can lose your wallet or whatever, just accidentally write like a great script would be. Is it asking too much or what? He wants 2 months off. All right, Benno. At least he's nice and loyal. He's not thinking about all the garbage he's written. No, he should be. Okay, the film lab is ready. Develop your footage directly in the studio rather than contracting this out. Perfect. That is wonderful. That is wonderful. Wayward soul. Despite seemingly good intentions, this person has lost their way in life and started down a dark path. This is a protagonist role. Very cool. Story workshop. Pre-production casting office is done as well. Wonderful. There's one thing I don't get. Back home in Ireland, everyone was constantly telling me how to live. First my fucking pa, then the teacher, then the pastor, then the law. First chance I got, I dumped the slums for America. Land of freedom sounded like a nice change. But before I even had a chance to look around, get on my feet and start earning my bread, your fucked up government banned drinking. What the fuck, right? Back in Ireland, every motherfucker I met made it their sworn duty to decide what I could and couldn't do, but even they never tried that shit. The right to drink is sacred. That's what freedom is, as the people have apparently forgot, right? Well, let's remind them. Everybody here loves movies, and they want to live like the people they see in the movies, right? Then let's show them a normal man who likes to have a glass or two of rye after work. And in the film, everything is fine with him. He's respected at work, he's got a beautiful car. This would be good business for you and good business for me. And to keep it nice and fair, let's say on the day of the premiere, I'll pay you $300,000 as a goodwill gesture. What? Ryan Doyle, what the hell? Oh, he's a bootlegger. And sure, I know how to take care of my friends. I hear your industry is pretty fucked up. Maybe there's a fucking snitch that needs to get shut up, or maybe you need someone to sniff out some dirt. I can help with all that. We'll release a film based on your idea within 2 years. Yeah, okay, let's do it. You're clearly a businessman, not like these other fucking idiots. Okay. Alcohol, the spirit of freedom. The right to your choice of liquor is an inalienable right of all Americans. True freedom is someone who isn't afraid to have a drink or two whenever he damn well feels like it. Good. Okay, I can't wait to make this movie. That's going to be great. We'll do that one after Super Cop. That's right. Oh, like mega freedom. Like super duper freedom. Anne Rose, the influential French magazine Le Regard d'Or, is holding a semi-secret party in Los Angeles at the end of the month. People say they're preparing to break a big story about American cinema. Apparently, their editor-in-chief is fascinated by Hollywood. This would be a great chance for our studio to make a name for itself, but unfortunately, only A-list actors are invited to the event. Maybe it would be nice for us to have one like that. Great idea. By the end of the month, we'll sign a contract with someone suitable. What are you suggesting? We bend the knee for the frogs? Don't be ridiculous. Wait. We need to get an A-list actor by the end of the month? Actors and directors who have made a name for themselves can receive special popular or artistic recognition. This reflects public or critical appreciation of their talents. I can take decades to achieve such status, but sometimes all it takes is a few outstanding achievements. Okay, nice. So we need to hire an A-list actor, and we need to do that from the... Where did I put the casting office again? Oh, it's here. Pre-production. Technologies. Actors. Okay, who is considered an A-lister? Della Kester? Arthur Gray? I mean, these are all pretty good, right? Cost for one film? Cost for 1 year. Arthur Gray. God, a lot of these actors are all pretty good. Wait, how do you see promising talent, rising star, but arrogant? This is Clifford Lang. True artist, a master of outstanding skill. Others try to imitate her, but her expressive skills are peerless. This is Jenny Heller. Oh, they have a special trait to say that they're an A-lister? Undisciplined. Some of these just don't have, but some of these are pretty good though. Daniel Payne. Some of them have just maxed out early though. Studio employees. Will Jones, Marilyn Ferguson. Looks like commercial status. These ones are owned by other people. Willie Peterson is a rising star. Rising star and promising talent. True artist. Icon. The actor or actress must be at least a promising talent among critics or a rising star among fans. Okay, right. So we could get Whoa, look at Charlie Graham. Wasn't Charlie Graham one of mine at one point? Or was... Oh, no. Charlie Graham was in the first movie we made, but he wasn't part of the studio, right? Okay. There's a true artist here. Was it true artist or... No, it was at least rising star or promising talent, it said, right? I'm pretty sure. It's a rising star. Walter Klein, who is 25 years old. What about Willie Peterson, who's 30 years old? Is a leader and disciplined. Well, that's good. That's good, right? Okay, let's see if we can get them. We have to negotiate with them. We could get them potentially for time, or maybe easier to get them for just a movie. We can have Willie Peterson for a year. Maybe Willie Peterson can star in our alcohol movie. Okay, medical insurance. We'll throw in the Silver Moon Chronos watch as well. We gotta spend a lot of money here, I think. Oh no, the money does not count for much. It's really bad. Look at how much money we have to spend. It's 130K for a year. Oh my god, man. That's just for 1 year. Okay, let's just get him in for one movie then. It's still 67.7K just for one movie. It's a lot, but I mean, if we get him in for one movie and we make it the alcohol movie, or if we get him in for one movie and we use that script, the crazy script that the guy gave us, either way, it'll be worth it probably, right? Okay, let's accept. We'll Hootie's Movie Limited is going to contract Willie Peterson for one movie. Thank you. Welcome aboard, Willie. Oh my god. That's crazy. Okay, we got him. Nice. The Le Regard d'Or party was a great success and Willie Peterson shone as brightly as the other stars. Maybe now our competitors will stop looking down on us. Well, we only got him... Look, we got 50 in reputation. We only got him in for one movie. But I guess he just did us an extra favor and went to Le Regard d'Or. It's good. In 1930, yeah. Okay, Jane Fisher is back. Good job, Jane. Welcome back. Super Cop is almost ready to go. Can you believe it? And we're going to develop we're going to print our own film in-house, right? Pre-production results. Boom. No. 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 Oh, Super Cop, no. There's so much hope. Okay. Actors were great. Everything else really stunk, but what can you do? Let's start production. We're going to add some security. Arthur Bishop is going to do security for this, just in case anybody tries to beat up our actors or whatever. And service level, we have no services offered. We could have had cars and stuff, but I haven't researched it all yet. So let's start production. It's going to take 97 days. And it's going to cost way too much money, I think, as well. But what can you do? Pre-production. Directors, producers, cinematographers, editors, composers, security. Look at this. Look at this. Works for Evergreen Movies. Look at this cinematographer. Adar Lipman. This guy isn't asking for much, you know. We could probably hire this guy. Straight up hire him. Look at this. He's undisciplined, though. 4.2 stars. Look at this. Cost for one film? Cost for 1 year? That's nothing. Even 172 is actually nothing. Adar Lippman. Okay, let's get this guy in. Look at how good he is at filming. He can do... This guy is insane. Look at this. His on location, he can do 4-star on location shooting. He's just a bit... He's 18 years old. And he has a mustache. Okay, we got to get this guy in. This is insane. We'll make him disciplined in the end. Okay, let's get him in for like 3 years. And we're going to give him some medical insurance. We can't give him the Silver Moon Chronos watch because unfortunately we gave it to the other guy for one movie, which was kind of dumb. I get it. But look, 2.8K. I mean, that's ridiculous. That is ridiculous, okay? Medical insurance and 2.8K for 3 years? Nuts. That is wild. Okay. We got any good editors? Okay, editors just want salary. Composers just want salary as well. It looks like a lot of the good ones are taken already. Security, cinematographers, producers. Jack Holmes, Scott Mann. Jack Holmes is 18 years old. 27 years old for Ronald Lambert. Look at this, 4.5. Avoids conversations and activities that he considers indecent or immoral. Okay, that could be a bit of an issue. What about directors? Any good directors? Some pretty decent directors here. Arthur Jacobs. We could get Arthur Jacobs in. 29 years old. Okay, let's get this guy in as well. These guys are cheap as anything, and they're already like kinda... Look at this. Self-importance, contract type, loyalty. We get him in for 3 years. Give him a little bit of medical insurance. 6.5K. Done. Signed, sealed, and delivered. Sounds like he'd make boring films. No, what are you talking about? Screenwriters as well. I mean, I know we're building some up, but we could get... Man, these ones all suck. Look. It looks like they all start at 1.0. Look at Abraham Mueller. Holy crap. He looks insane. Look at Juan Yoder. He's 18 years old. He's peaked. He's already peaked. He's done. Same with Michael Chapman. Oh no. That's hilarious. Okay, Bernard Larson is back. Very good. Synopses. Finished scripts. Ideas. A comedy. For Bernard Larson, yes. Start writing. We want more scripts. Financial year results. Total income. Total expenses. We made a negative 1.2 million in profit. We have no tax to pay. David Gutman is back from his vacation. Very nice. And we're just waiting for... Oh no. none of our movies featured in any of these for 1930. It's a real shame, actually. No one received experience because none of your films were among the most successful. Oh no. Okay, as soon as Felix is done writing Give Me a Shoulder, we're gonna get him to write this alcohol movie, so that we can get into production with it like straight away. Russell Simmons was in an accident. He escaped with minor injuries, but he won't be able to work for some time. We've already filmed over half of the scenes with Russell Simmons, so we can't just replace him. Okay, we'll wait for him to recover. It's 20 days. 20 days for him to recover. So Super Cop is on pause. It has to have Russell Simmons in it. Okay, it's not Super Cop without Russell Simmons as the sidekick. You know what I mean? It just can't happen. 20 days is nothing. Time for some CGI in 1931. I don't think we're doing any CGI in 1931. It's not possible. We got to use all the old tricks, you know. Okay, Benno Strickland is back. Benno Strickland's getting pretty good. Look, 2.2 stars. Pretty nice. Okay, Benno. He's got no hope of ever finding a thing, so let's just get him to write a thriller. You any good at writing thrillers, Benno? Nice. Give Me a Shoulder is complete. Man, I tell you what, Felix is getting pretty good at writing stuff. Look at this. Nuts. Matthew Bradley. Felix Hill. Very good. Look at that. 4.6. We'll shelve this one. We'll save it for later. And then let's get in here and do a story workshop. Wonderful. Okay, we're gonna call this one Spring Break 1931. It's about drinking. We're gonna make this a comedy set in a tropical island. No, a modern American city, right? Because he wants people to be able to see that people are having fun drinking. Because he wants more people to buy alcohol, right? Okay. Our protagonist is going to be a working man, played by a woman. Our antagonist is going to be nobody. We're going to have some supporting actors here. We're going to have an angry boss. And we're also going to have a rival as well. Alcohol, the spirit of freedom, is going to be our theme. And our finale is going to be... what? Protagonist gets chance for a better life? Protagonist overcomes self-doubt. Okay, sure. This is going to be great. Okay, a hard-working woman with an angry boss and a rival. The angry boss is going to be a man, and the rival is going to be another woman. Alcohol, the spirit of freedom, and the protagonist will overcome some self-doubt in the end. Right. Written by Felix Hill. Yes. Who is not very happy at the moment, but sounds more like a 2000s movie. We're way ahead of our time here in in Hootie's Movies. Hootie's Movies Limited. What the hell is this movie? It's a blockbuster. This is what a blockbuster looks like. Okay? Guide Brothers. Whoa! Hello? Who wrote this one? 3.7? 3.3? I like what I'm seeing here. It's Walter West, who just leveled up as well? Oh my god, Walter West. That's crazy. That's actually not a bad script for once. I mean, we've made movies off worse scripts than that, that's for sure. Okay, Spring Break 1931, by the way. It's gonna be insane. We'll get working on it as soon as Super Cop's done. We got some new people that we can throw at this. I'd like to begin... This is Richard Stripes, District Attorney. I'd like to begin our acquaintance with a confession. I cheated on my first law exam. Yes, I graduated first in my class from the university, but I'm not one to pack my office with books just to look clever. I know them all by heart anyway, so why do you think back then, at my very first exam, I would cheat? Come to think of it, it's very American, isn't it? Our democracy is built on lies and blood. There was no other way. I'm sure you yourself have a similar story. A businessman can account for every million except the first one, right? But you and I had the strength to grow above ourselves. The same can't be said about many of our officials, and the mayor is no exception. Carpenter embodies everything that America needs to give up. Theft, fraud, mafia connections. I'm sure all of us, especially people like you, would much rather build a fair system where the rules are transparent and apply equally to everyone. So the security of your business doesn't rely on some person's mood. Imagine a film which shows the audience that we're ruled by corrupt officials who are always getting away with it. It could be just the beginning we need. Do you know why I cheated that time? The night before the exam, my future wife and I went to the cinema. The first time for both of us. They used to call me Stoneface when I was a kid. In our family, people didn't show their feelings. But that night, it took a cheap silent movie 20 minutes to teach me what love is. I hope your film will expose America's shame just as clearly. Great idea. We can release a film like that within 2 years. Maybe. Okay, let's see. Corrupt official, a lawless leech in a position of power. Jesus Christ. Okay, we have 2 years to write this one. And release it and everything. We got a couple of other ones lined up. Super Cop. Oh, ethnic composition. Maintain the ethnic composition of the studio staff. Okay, this is for a headquarters upgrade. Illegals. Mothball buildings. Mothball buildings at the studio to cut costs. Mothball buildings cease to perform their functions but incur no utility costs, and the staff salary during downtime is halved. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. I think we're kind of using everything right now, though, aren't we? Employees boost their happiness and loyalty when they're hired? Yeah, we could definitely do with that, right? We definitely have some happiness. Loyalty doesn't seem to be such an issue, but happiness is definitely a bit of an issue, right? Is it a tale of stock market manipulation? It could be. We could write it that way. After the release of the Bloody Saturday Western, 20,000 people marched in Tampa to introduce censorship in Hollywood. The film caused outrage, especially the scene shot inside a church where some bandits hang a naked girl. The march was organized by Tampa Baptist minister Billy Day. Do not misunderstand me. I love America, Day commented on the situation in the Los Angeles Tribune. I love American movies. I've watched a lot of westerns, and it's true, you can't have a good western without murder. They kill robbers, horse rustlers, even the leader of the Redskins, but you can't do such shameful things to young girls, even in the temple of the Lord. Okay, thanks for that, Billy Day. Gotta leave some space for Jesus. Jesus is the reason for the season. Oh my god, we have so much influence. I went to Africa once. I don't remember much about the country, but you know what stuck with me? I'll tell you. There's not a single decent restaurant, and there's garbage and beggars everywhere. Some scientists believe Africans live so poorly because they're predisposed to mud, disease, and theft. According to the scientific theory I heard, the decline begins once there's more than one... I can't say it. We're getting dangerously close here. It's even begun to affect the air. It's like the faint whiff of an old zoo. Fear God and don't argue with science. I'm begging you. Get rid... Fuck's sake. This guy is very racist. Bernard, actually, you're the problem. This was your last day work. We invested so much... Okay, he is racist. His racism has just come to a frothing head. We got to get rid of this guy. Bernard, this was your last day working at the studio. I'm sorry. I hope nobody's going to miss Bernard too much. Let it be known that he is a racist. Bernard Larson spoke with a correspondent for the Sword of Christ newspaper about his dismissal from Hootie's Movies Limited. The Lord created us in his own image and likeness. So let's just say the people I had to deal with there were created in the image of some other dirty and stinking god. I don't know about you, but I refuse to worship that. We lost 15 reputation for firing him for being a racist? God damn. We're going to have to weed out some of the other racists that are in here as well. We have to make our studio a safe place for non-racists. we gotta. I think there's some other ones. I think some of our actors are racists as well. Why is that even part of the game? Well, I think it has to be because it's telling a story of an industry from the time of the Great Depression. So a lot of this stuff features very heavily. Probably leading up to well and beyond, but like the 60s, it all sort of really went nuts around all that as well, didn't it? Am I planning on trying a racist studio playthrough as well? Well, yeah, I might. Spring Break 1931 is ready to go. Okay, good job, Felix. Very nice. Very nicely done. We can start this project straight away. I think we have enough people ready to go. Our cinematographer is going to be 18-year-old Christopher D'Ambrosio. Who is like some sort of wizard. I can't believe this. Okay, we're gonna do soundstage 1. Look at this. Okay, we got the scouting office. We need high quality locations and international locations if we want to go crazy with city streets and city interiors, but that's fine for now. And then we're gonna do 1-star soundstage stuff for the not so important stuff, right? Perfect. Okay. Good. Filming technology, the same old stuff. Let's get some extras and plenty of crew in. I guess we're getting Vincent Rooks in. I guess we're gonna give Arthur Jacobs a shot. This is our new guy. Okay, our working man, who is actually a woman, is going to be Lydia Globe. The angry boss is going to be Willie Peterson. Having Willie Peterson in this is going to bump it up big time. Okay, let's blow our load here. Lately, I often hear that age is just a number. Even at 80, a person can feel young. But when people go to the movies, their expectations are more conservative. Everyone wants the hero's beloved to be younger. And we want the evil sorcerer to be older. I'm just pointing it out. Okay, you know what? Fine. Willie Peterson is not going to be the angry boss. We're going to get in... oh, crap. We're going to have to hire an older man, I think. We might need to hire in an older man. Commercial status. We need a man who is older. Let's see if we can negotiate something good here. God, that's all young men. Oh, it's all these young ass men. You got nobody old enough to do these older roles. 31 years old? Oh, maybe I gotta scroll up to the top here. These guys are all 38 years old? God, this guy's gonna cost a fortune though. I want someone cheap and old. Like your mother. just pretty much. 29 years old is too young. I want somebody really cheap and old. I'm really pinching pennies here, but look, everybody's like too young. Oh, this is crazy. 30 years old? 25, 32 years old? Okay, he's terrible though. Willard Lippman, I know he's 32, but Jesus Christ. Okay, fine. Fine. We're just gonna have to make do here. We're just gonna have to put in David Gutman. David Gutman is gonna be a young boss, and the rival will be Jane Fisher. That's good. Okay, that's a good role for Jane Fisher. I think because it's highlighted in, like... What about the working man? The angry boss? We can't make any changes to the script now either, right? I think we're just going to have to go like this. Okay, good. Accepted. We'll start this. Well, we're working on 2 at once. Oh, this is crazy. We've turned a new leaf here. Okay, the script department's been upgraded. Writers write 15% fast. This is nice, actually. 15% faster. Freelance writer's office could be really good. Oh, sequels could be nice. Rolling edits. Yeah, let's get the freelance writer's office. It only takes 100 days. It's another building that we can build as well. Now, this is pod racing. Absolutely. Spring Break 1931 is not going to take much time at all. Corrupt Official. Okay, Alcohol, Spirit of Freedom, we're doing it. Heroes in Uniform, we're doing it. And then we need to write a Corrupt Official thing as well. The contract is completed. Tout the mayor's achievements. Not all your theater guests appreciated the Carpenter advertisements, and we got disdain and ridicule from the rest of the film industry. We lost 40 reputation. Oh my god. Okay, we have to write another one. This is going to be another Felix special, by the way. This is about corrupt officials. Okay, what are we going to call this one? We're writing a story about a corrupt official. Pump and dump. Perfect. Okay, we're right. The movie is going to be called Pump and Dump. It's going to be a historical drama set in a modern American city. We always set them in a modern American city. Okay, our protagonist is going to be a wait. The theme is going to be no, this isn't the theme. Generous profanity could be the theme. Yeah, let's put some generous profanity in here. And the finale is no. Wait. Where is this? Where do I put the thing? I unlocked it, but where is the actual thing? Antagonist? Corrupt official. Okay, the antagonist is a corrupt official, and the protagonist can be a cowboy, a hopeless romantic, a working man. Right. With a supporting character, a damsel in distress? Yes. No. An angry boss can be a supporting character. Okay? Angry at the working man for uncovering the corrupt official. This is going to be a sausage party as well. Okay, and then the finale will be the protagonist overcomes... The protagonist gets a chance for a better life. Okay, this is going to pump and dump. Perfect. Okay, select the screenwriter. It's got to be Felix Hill. This is our guy here. He's our best guy. He writes all of our masterpieces. He gets a better life by embracing the corruption. You know, I think all the money. He benefits from the pump and dump. He just benefits directly from the big pump and dump. He doesn't skim a little off the top. No, this guy's getting a windfall. He's going crazy. Oh, Super Cop is almost ready. We fired the racist. He's gone. We need to replace him, actually. We need another writer. Okay. Super Cop is done. It's cost a damn fortune. I'm hoping that we can make some of this money back. Look at this, though. 5.9. Oh, 4.8. Pretty good. Nice. Okay. Got some security on board here with this as well. Arthur Bishop got a little bit of experience. Peter Harris. Gabriel Rotowski. Russell Simmons. Happiness of the cast and crew went up. The filming stopped for 20 days. We know this, right? More theaters this time? Okay. All right, we're going to get Emma Barry in here to edit. We're going to get, you know what? We're going to put Lee Woods on this one, actually. Film development, we're going to do it ourselves, actually. Quality is going to be low. It's going to take 49 days, and it's only going to cost us $2,900. Perfect. We're saving a little bit of money. Oh, yeah. Super Cop is going to be a piece of shit. Anthony Campbell, the director. I'm so tired. It takes all the energy I have just to get out of bed in the morning. After that, my strength runs out. I sit staring at the wall, balling my will into a fist just to stand up and put on the kettle. I even hired an assistant to comb my hair and brush my teeth and flip the pages of the newspaper that's right in front of my nose. Please give me a rest for 2 months so I can regain my strength. Yes, Anthony Campbell. Okay, his loyalty has shot up. It's great. Right. We need a new screenwriter. Let's find one that's not racist. Who's this? This is Libidinus. Has trouble keeping his heightened sex drive under control. We got a perfectionist here. Oh, perfectionist that costs $1,200. He likes his work to be as close to the ideal as possible, or rather, whatever he takes to be the ideal. This attitude can lead to stress and overwork, and often doesn't improve the result. Okay, it looks like all of these people. We got a gambler. We got an addict. Very little can disturb his peace of mind. Okay, Albert Riedler hates writing romance. Okay, let's get him in. We finally got somebody who isn't going to be racist. We hope. The Last 5 Sunsets. Whoa, who wrote this one? Look at this. This is not too bad. It's better than what we're used to, at least. It's Benno. Oh my god, Benno. Benno's going crazy. Okay, let's see. Let's look at some ideas, and we'll write a historical fantasy kingdom detective. Benno, you can start writing that. Let's start writing a detective Wild West daring adventure. Albert, you can start writing that one. And Walter West, I'd like you to write a comedy. See how you do. Good. Spring Break 1931. Oh my god, pre-production is done. We're doing it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's so bad. I went down a lot. Oh, everybody was so terrible at it. Okay, we're starting production. Spring Break 1931. Who knows? It could be like a sleeper hit. Let's get Arthur Bishop in on this as well. Start production. It could... you never know. It could be a big sleeper hit. Super Cop, we're editing now, so the all the guys are ready to start pre-production, I think, right? Timothy Keller? We don't need more actors. We don't need more technology. The world has slowed and grown dim. I float through my days like a cloud across the sky, gray and lifeless. It's like everything around is made of dirty cotton wool, silently listing from side to side. Such a strange feeling. It won't let me concentrate on my work. I think I need a rest. Will you let me go for 2 months? Sarah Frid? You know what? You can go for even longer than 2 months. Yes, get the heck out of here. She's like super happy now. I fired Sarah Frid. I'm sick of it. I hate it. I don't know what she's talking about. I just don't know what the heck she's ever even talking about. So I just decided, you know what? We're done. You're fired. You're out. You're gone. Okay, pre-production. Wait, what was that? What was that script that? It's Pump and Dump. Scripts. Pump and Dump. Oh, it's not been written yet. We're still working on pump and dump. 10 more days to go. And then we can start working, we can get pump and dump, we can make pump and dump a reality. Hey, see you later, Nahadur. Ooh, heartless bureaucrat, look at that. An unbending representative of the state or an organization. Nice. It's a new story element available to us. Gotta pump before you dump. This is crazy. Look at this one. Oh yeah, pump and dump is a nice one. Okay. Pump and dump is ready to go. We're gonna start this project right now. Okay. It seems like you don't have enough people available right now to set up pre-production for this project. Keep in mind that you can hire additional employees. Check with your casting office. That's where you can hire actors, directors, and cinematographers. I thought we had everyone. Check with your producers' offices. That's where you can hire new producers. Oh, we might need a producer. Okay, we're going to put Thomas Morrison on this one. Using Soundstage 1, because it's free right now. Let's do this setup here. Filming technology. Perfect. Extras. Crew. Producer. Okay, we're gonna have to hire another producer. See if we can find one. Oh my god. some of these producers are wild. Look at this one, 4.5? This is 27-year-old Ronald Lambert. He is he's chaste. Maybe it's not such a huge problem. So is this one, Jeff Hardy. It might not be the worst problem. Arrogant. Okay, arrogant maybe will not be great. What about disciplined? Okay, Jasper Harvey. Well, he's a bit more expensive though, is the problem. Conceited. I mean, maybe it doesn't matter. This one's got a drinking problem. This guy doesn't have any problems whatsoever. He's kind of cheap. Sam Hutton. Sam Hutton might be our man. He's pretty cheap. Okay. Let's get him on for 3 years. We'll throw in the medical insurance. Oh, 22.5k is quite a bit, actually, for this guy. He's got 2.1 professionalism. For 3 years, that's a lot. Okay, you know what? I don't want this guy. Producer. There's probably other people that we can get instead, right? That would be better than this guy. Cheaper as well. Like Ronald Lambert. I'm getting Ronald Lambert in. Okay? We're just gonna roll with it. This is a B-movie studio? No. This is not at all. It's an incredible studio. We're gonna get him in for 3 years. We're gonna throw in the medical insurance. We're going to give him 9.4k, and we're going to shake hands. Ronald Lambert, welcome aboard. Okay, we've hired Ronald Lambert. He's really cheap. He's really cheap, and I think he'll do okay, actually. Ronald Lambert, perfect. Wait, we didn't need another producer. Just one is fine. Okay, Lewis Matthews is going to direct. The Working Man is going to be Willie Peterson. This is going to be insane. Okay, the Angry Boss is going to be Peter Harris. And the Corrupt Official is going to be Gabriel Rutowski. He's 69 years old. Perfect. He's going to play this role so well too. Pump and dump. Let's do it. This is going to be a smash hit for sure, yeah. Absolutely. What's wrong with Spring Break 1931? Lydia Globe brought a cat to the set. The thing ran away, and now Lydia Globe is crying nonstop and can't focus on her role. Lydia Globe needs to be happier, but she's so unhappy. We're going to have to tell everyone to look for her cat. It's going to stop. It's going to take 10 days to find her stupid cat. Lydia Globe, you're probably getting fired after this, honestly. I think you're more trouble than you're worth. Like that other one we had to get rid of as well. The one who was like constantly in like some weird state of ennui. No racists and no cats, exactly. We need to avoid all of these things. Pump and Dump. Oh my god, look at Pump and Dump is progressing. Super Cop is almost ready to go. Super Cop is ready to go. Oh my god, okay. Finally, Super Cop is ready. No, 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 no. No, it makes a farting sound as well. Oh, shit. Okay, that's not good. Okay, Emma Berry, very good. Lee Woods, really good. Super Cop. I like this one. Distribution. Super Cop. Okay, it looks like it's going to release on the 3rd of August. We're going to release this to all of our cinemas. And we're going to go for 4,000 screenings. Rental screenings for Super Cop. Because we're hoping that Super Cop goes crazy. Film copies printing. Yep. Perfect. 6 weeks. Not bad. We'll apply this. And then we'll do some promotional stuff. Add advertising. Oh my god. 5,000 a week? Comic books about a family of brave hamsters. Every young woman in America. We want the radio cover theater, cinema, and literature. Business acumen. Schools. Okay, this is just the publishing house produces the most widely circulated newspapers in America. They're read at bus stops, quoted in kitchen arguments, and flutter in the wind through the back streets of every major American city. Oh, middle-aged and older people will listen avidly with familiar voices reporting the news and performing the evening shows? Okay, maybe this is the one. Apply. And then we want the publishing house one as well, right? It's a little bit... Okay. Without ads? Super Cop. Apply. What's this? Tricks. What's a trick? I have no tricks. Continue without tricks? Sure you don't want to use tricks to promote the film? I don't know how to use a trick. Oh, I can do a trick like here. Add a trick. Oh, a hospice visit. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's send Peter Harris, who's a leader and hot-tempered. Okay, we'll send Gabriel. I'm not doing anything shady. If you want to advertise a movie, buy a page in the newspaper. Okay, Peter? Okay, we've added a hospice visit. Apply. Confirm. Super Cop. Oh, that's going to be good. Maybe the hospice visit might be really good, actually, you know? Okay. This costing almost $1 million to make Super Cop. Jesus. Okay, Pump and Dump. I think we're heading down, by the way. I think the studio is gonna be without money soon. Okay, okay. That's pretty bad though. Not too bad. Okay, pre-production didn't go as badly as it could have. Good actors. Okay, we start production. Arthur Bishop is too busy right now. Pump and Dump is ready to start production. Anthony Campbell is back from vacation. Nice. What is this? 3.5? 3.4? Oh, it's Walter West. Walter West's getting pretty good. Can Walter West do 33%? Yeah. Start researching, Walter. See if you can find anything good. Oh my god! Guardian! Wow! Oh, that's awful. Benno, what the heck? That is awful! Oh my god, we have to shelve that, we have to delete it. That could be possibly the worst script that's ever been... Nothing has ever been worsely written. Freelance Writer's Office is ready? Nice, okay. Script Doctor? Give a script to a script doctor, a writer who will try to improve the finished text. Oh, that could be pretty cool. Freelance Writer's Office. That sounds neat. A clock with 3 hands. Okay, a little bit better, but still pretty bad. This one was written by our new guy, I think. Yeah, Albert Riddler. 1.3. Okay, good. Okay, Albert, let's get you on this. A working man thriller by Benno Strickland. And a historical clumsy oaf modern American city by Felix Hill. Sure. I wonder if we can sell scripts to like other studios eventually. Maybe you can, you know. Sarah Frid. Okay, Sarah Frid has returned from vacation, does not work here anymore. Okay, Spring Break 1931 has been filmed. Oh. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. I don't know what happened during filming, but it's pretty bad. Okay. Okay. We got a little bit of XP and stuff, though. Lydia Globe's loyalty to your studio increased by 25. We stopped filming for 10 days to find her cat, and the happiness of the cast and crew went down as a result. Alright, we'll start working on post-production here. Okay, Emma Barry, let's get you in here for some editing. Lewis Murphy, you know what, Lee Woods? We're getting you back in here as well. Film development? Yes. Music recording? Oh yeah. Sound recording? You know it. Starting on post-production. Throw more money at it? It should save the studio? Super Cop has to save the studio now. We're down to 1.8 million. I mean, we're bleeding out here. It's unbelievable. The state that we've allowed things to get into. Freelance Writer's Office. Hire freelance writers or buy ready-made scripts. Maybe this is the answer now. Start construction of a freelance writer's office. Luxta can do it for 33K. Okay, good. Let's get it done. Would now be a good time for me to ask for a 2-month vacation? The trick worked! The trick worked! The event with Peter Harris is all over the papers and causing quite a stir across America. Oh yeah, look at that. He didn't even need security. Super cop. Okay, great. Finally, some good luck. All these people are going to be just going nuts trying to get into a showing of Super Cop. We need some Canadian themed movies? You know what? I think you're right. Peter Harris in Super Cop. He went to hospice, you know. Releasing the film. Okay, let's see how it does. B- not bad. A film that spits in the viewer's very soul. Utter trash, unworthy of even a second of your attention. Gutter trash offers no comparison with the great films of the past. So much is clear to any true lover of cinema, but love of cinema and understanding of art seems of fading quality in Hollywood today. Roy Cox says it's not a film that will interest anyone. Oh no. That's not good. That is not good. Well, look at... I guess I hope these guys are all happy for themselves. You really made a piece of shit together, didn't you? You fucking idiots. You stupid... Felix Hill has leveled up, though. He's a 5-star writer now. How much did this one cost? Oh, way too much. Oh, no. Almost $1 million. Okay, we did some advertising and stuff, though, so we're hoping. Here we go. The movie was a success. I saw a woman hug her son after the lights came back up. I'll bet she was thinking he'd make a fine policeman. Nice. Okay, Peter Lambert. Look at this. Police raid on competitors. Protection from the mafia. Protection from police raids. Favors. We can do cinema raids. Drugs in the studio. This is the Los Angeles police chief. We've also got Fred Carpenter on board as well. Okay, cool. Okay, Spring Break 1931 has just completed post-production. Okay, that's promising. Back up over 3? Not quite. So close. Okay, fine. Ah, Emma Barry has leveled up. That's really good. Lee Woods also. Very good. Okay, this could be the start of something incredible. Spring Break 1931 doesn't quite hit the mood we're looking for. Here, let's go with this one. Right. It's a comedy about drinking. Yeah, let's just release it here. It's fine. Oh, wait. It's too soon after Super Cop. Let's have it over the Halloween period. Okay, we'll show this in all of our theaters, and we'll go for a modest 2,000 rentals, right? Because I don't think that this movie's going to be very good, but it is going to get us some favor with a booze baron. Okay, apply. Right. We'll advertise this quite a bit. Naturally, Circulation League now, it's one of the biggest publishing houses for the young masses. On their way to work. Okay. Busiest roads in the country. Millions of Americans pass by their advertisements on their way to work. Okay, let's get this one. On their way to work. We'll apply this. We'll put a little trick in here as well. Add a trick. We'll do a hospice visit. We'll send Lydia Globe. It's got a 100% chance of success. Good job, Lydia. Okay. Applying. Confirm. Spring Break 1931. Scandal 1 of 1. David Gutman crawled drunk in the middle of the street. Let the story take its course, but the public may not like it. Uh-oh. I don't have enough reputation to apologize. Wait, so this is the first movie we've done with him since that didn't that happen like 10 years ago? Oh, man. Okay, we're releasing the film, I guess. Wait, one... Oh, okay, so that's a do nothing. Scandal 1 of 1. Do nothing. Confirm. Okay, Super Cop still hasn't posted its week 1 revenues. Extended medical coverage. The package covers the whole family and further includes the services of a dentist, massage therapist, cosmetologist, and a psychologist. Okay, good. That's more leverage for us, right? Housemaid, car and driver, luxury car. Oh, look at all this stuff you can get. There's more stuff we can get. Illegal gifts as well. We don't know what any of them are. Okay. Housemaid might be good too. A housekeeper who keeps things tidy and runs minor errands. Sure. We could speed this up with... We could do a 10% speed up. Yeah, nice. Okay, we'll start working on that. Okay, Super Cop. Please make like $1 million in week 1. Okay, it made $661,000 in its first week. Super Cop might make some money. Okay, freelance writer's office is open. Okay, Super Cop might actually bring home some huge cheddar cheese. Post-production. Sound studio is ready to rock and roll. Superior Sound Studio. Professional post-production facilities. Directors, editors, and composers receive twice as much experience for participating in post-production. Oh man, we should have done this earlier, right? We can speed this up a bit. Okay, Super Cop has made $91,000. That's not a lot. At least we made something. We haven't just lost money. Uh-oh. What happened to Pump and Dump? Willie Peterson can't focus on his role because a fortune teller predicted his imminent death. Oh, no. We don't have any security on set to help out, lift his spirits with powerful substances. We don't have any cocaine to give him either. Oh, it's going to lower... Okay, well, you know what? It's going to lower the quality of the film now. Good job, Willie Peterson. Hope you're happy. Now, nobody's going to be able to put any food on the table. Because of your issues. $296,000. Okay, Super Cop, you know, it's made a little bit of money. A little tiny bit of money. And imagine Spring Break 1931 is just like the runaway hit for this studio. That could be crazy. Who's working on stuff? Everybody is working here. Okay. Okay, Super Cop made $426,000 in profit. We'll end the distribution. That's fine. Week 1, it got... Look at that. It grossed $661,000 in week 1 with 100% attendance. But look, the attendance dropped down to 20% by week 4. Okay. Super Cop. Okay, we got a little bit of reputation for that. It was profitable. We can send that one to the archive. Oh, finally. Okay, good. Your employee committed suicide. What? No! Lydia Globe killed herself! What? How? Why did she do this? Oh, shit. She didn't do the hospice visit. Damn, what are we going to tell all those guys? Los Angeles District Attorney Richard Strauss spoke at an anti-corruption rally outside City Hall. His sharp criticism of the administration made the front page of the Los Angeles Tribune. They've ruined Los Angeles. There's corruption everywhere. The mob and the police are working hand in hand while City Hall covers for them. I know how to fix it. I have a plan, but I can't do it as district attorney. Political scientist Andrew Crook commented on the speech. Stripes clearly has big plans. We'll soon see him vaulting to the mayor's chair, I expect. Oh. So we might be getting rid of Carpenter. I have inherited +1 cat. Oh no. That's not what I want. I don't want to inherit a cat. I don't want I don't want Lydia Globe's cat. Sound studio. Record audio directly in the studio rather than contracting this out. Okay. Sounds good to me. We'll put it right over here. We'll get Luxta to start working on it. Our favorite contractors. Oh, okay. All his defeats. This is just one of the defeats. It's a really bad script by Benno Strickland. Oh my god, Benno. Okay. That's got to be shelved. That's unbelievable. Okay, where's the freelance writer's office? Scripts. We can shop for a script now. Scripts for sale. There's none. We got some ideas here. A Hopeless Romantic Romance Tropical Island by Benno Strickland. We have to buy a script. An Apple Seed. Whoa, look at this. 8.5, 6.4. It costs 63 grand though. It's pretty expensive. It is pretty expensive. Pump and Dump is almost done filming. Arthur Jacobs, my back is killing me. Sometimes it feels like a red-hot wedge is being driven between the vertebrae. I howl so bad that anyone nearby will jump in fear. The doctor said that I need to recuperate. Massage, relax my nerves, and get some rest. Can you give me 2 months of vacation so I can improve my health? Yeah, sure. If it makes you happy and loyal, sure. You've been doing so well by buying the cheapest things I know. He kept his back straight. I think they wrote this about the guy I just sent on vacation for 2 months. This was written by Felix Hill. Wow, not his best work, actually. Not by a long shot. Terrible. Wait. I'm completely exhausted. I really need a vacation. Can I go for 2 months, Felix Hill? Yes, you can. Okay, he's loyal. Engineering. We need to build the... Oh, that's fine. Okay. Is it advanced? No. It is the... Oh, maybe we're still working on it? Film lab... Freelance. Oh yeah, we must be still researching it. I want to upgrade the whatchamacallit. Technology. The camera and the sound. Okay, Pump and Dump is done. My contract is up, and while I don't think much of your studio, I suppose we could still be useful to each other. Maybe so. Thanks, but I'm out. Willie, I would say it's been a pleasure, but it has not been. I'm not sure it was worth it at all. Pump and Dump is gonna be a dump. A huge dump. A huge dump right in the depends. But at least everybody got some XP. Okay. Good. Happiness of the cast and crew. The quality of the film has suffered. Well, what can you do? Start post-production, I guess. Okay. Edited by Emma Berry. Composer Lee Woods. Film development the studio. Music recording. We're going to be able to do this in-house pretty soon as well. The last couple of months I gained 20 pounds and I grew 6 gray hairs and I'm smoking over 3 packs a day. My body is falling to pieces. It's probably the stress of the job. I should take a little time off to get myself in shape. Could you give me a short vacation for 2 months? Sure. Yeah, why not? Yeah, just go on vacation for 2 months. No problem. Tower of Matches. What is this written by? What the heck? Oh, it's by Albert. Okay, that's fine. The Grave of the White Magician. Oh, here we go. Sound Studio. Record audio directly in the studio rather than contracting this out? Perfect. Sound Studio. Okay, we're going to call this one Hootie's Sound Studio. Perfect. Okay, you know what? Felix Hill, Walter West. Okay, Walter West, it's your time to shine. We're going to the Story Workshop, and we're going to make an adventure film for Walter West. We're going to call this one, what's a good adventure film? What's a good idea for an adventure film? Let's call it The Goonies. Indiana Bones. Boner Jones. Okay, fine. Fine, you win. Boner Jones it is. Okay, Boner Jones is going to be an adventure with a little bit of comedy in it. Okay, just a tiny smidge. No, it's going to have a little bit of action in it, but mostly it's going to be an adventure, and it's going to take place in the Wild West. Okay, nice. Our protagonist is going to be a cowboy. Our antagonist is going to be a corrupt official. No. A heartless bureaucrat. Yes. And our supporting character is going to be a love interest. And theme and event is going to be pretty much a love triangle. I don't want to put rape in this adventure. Search for a killer, maybe? What about a shootout? We could put a shootout in this. In an adventure, though? What about just avenging a loved one? Alcohol, the spirit of freedom. What about a bank robbery? Okay. No, it's going to be a treasure hunt. And the finale is going to be the protagonist finds a treasure. Yes? Right? No shootout. No shootout. Okay, perfect. Yes. Select screenwriter. It's going to be Walter West. This guy loves writing adventures. His favorite genre is an adventure. And he's going to write this one. Multiple themes and supporting? No, I can't. I only have 5. I'm not there yet. When I think about work, I feel sick. My hands shake and my legs go numb. Yesterday I stood rooted to the spot in front of the studio gates and couldn't take another step. The guard at the entrance thought I was having a stroke. If you don't give me a vacation, I'll go crazy. I need a couple of months to catch my breath. Peter Harris? I hear you. I've heard you. Spring Break 1931 might do really well now that Lydia Globe killed herself. The trick didn't work, no. Error, non-event canceled because not hired, dead, female not found. No, I mean, it was always going to happen. It was scheduled, but she's dead, so, I mean, it's... Sadly, the hospice visit has been canceled. Female dead not found. Unfortunate. Oh, God. Okay, Spring Break 1931 is... for... Oh, well, actually, no, we'll do Rip in Peace, Lydia. When was she born? Probably like, I don't know, like 1860 to 1932? 1? Okay, releasing the film. Oh my god, man. Just as promised, 300,000 for the release of the movie. It's nice doing business with like-minded people. I'm gonna enjoy my blood money. Holy crap, Ryan Doyle will do a murder. We should murder Willie. Yes, any person you point at will crawl on all fours and beg you for mercy, and then they will simply cease to exist. Okay. Wait, does it have to be my studio? Or can it just be anyone? Oh no, it doesn't have to be my studio at all. Okay, we're looking for actors. Wait. Where are all these old ass actors all of a sudden? Where's Willie? Look at them all. I needed all these guys before. I can't find Willie anywhere. I don't see him. Man. Oh, wait, a lot of these people work here. Wait, my studio? All. Okay, Willie. Now you're dead. Where is he? Willie. He ruined that movie. He really did ruin it. Okay, we're gonna have to do a favor for this guy to get back in with him, though, right? After this is done. I mean, 25 GPs for a murder is pretty good. I hope it doesn't come back to haunt me one day, though. Oh, I can't find him anywhere. It's definitely an actor, right? Oh, it's because... Look, all... Okay, now I'm gonna find him. Willie... Where are you, Willie? There he is! The killer is prepared to canvas back for Willie Peterson! Yes! Okay, Willie. Okay. Spring Break 1931. Our eyes were bleeding, but Lydia Globe performed her part perfectly. We hope her death was quick and painless. Roy Cox, some things are best left unsaid. It felt like Lydia Globe was the only one trying to take things seriously. It's too bad she died. Jeanette Foley said, a shameful spectacle. Not the best film for her final role, but Lydia Globe is the best thing about this film. They're praising Lydia Globe, who is dead now. Without a doubt, a picture for primates. Too bad that doesn't include Homo sapiens. It's just sad to see Lydia Globe's bright and extraordinary career ended with this film. You know, maybe we should re-release the unedited version where it took 10 days to find her fucking cat. How about that? Then let's see what people think of Lydia Globe's final performance. Just sobbing looking for a cat for 10 days. Too bad that doesn't include homosexuals. No, it said Homo sapiens. Homo sapiens. Okay, look, everybody got a ton of experience for this. And it's cost a little bit of money. $535,000, but let's see, the proof is in the pudding, right? I got Pump and Dump is almost ready to go. It's almost been edited. Boner Jones is being written right now. Opens the Security Services office where you can organize surveillance and investigate any employee beatings, kidnappings, or murders. Okay, good. Good. We can do a surveillance of competitors, silent surveillance, surveillance plus 50%. Oh, bodyguard would be really good, actually. 30 days. That's the one we wanted originally, right? They kind of warned us to do it. Okay. Arthur Gerstein. Last time we talked, I might have seemed a little overconfident, even arrogant. Anyway, I hope you're not offended. Believe me, no one cares about this film business of ours as much as me. And my goal is to bring people together, not push them away. I learned this back in my youth, in Minsk. My friends and I were bullied by some punks who called themselves the Nyoman Gang. And not just us, but the whole neighborhood. So what did I do? I made a deal with all the neighborhood kids, even the ones I couldn't stand, and we called ourselves the Alliance. Together, we gave those jerks such a beating that no one has heard from them since. Those were good times. We should make a movie about it sometime. The politicians, the priests, all the do-gooder hypocrites, they're just like the Nyoman Gang. They think they can attack us and our business and get away with it. They're exploiting the fact that we're divided, but don't worry. I've got an idea. I even discussed it already with a couple of our colleagues, so don't let them get you down, kid. There's good news on the way. Thank you, Mr. Gerstein. I'll be waiting with bated breath. Why is this guy talking to me? At your request, the Irish Mafia dissolved Willie Peterson into oblivion. Yeah, Willie Peterson swims with the fishes. My contract is up, and while I don't think much of your studio, I suppose we could still be useful to each other. This is Russell Simmons, who is libidinous and also a racist. Thanks by Mal. Okay, Russell Simmons, another racist is gone, and this one we didn't even need to fire. Okay, Spring Break 1931 has just broken even in its third week. $34,626 profit. Arthur Jacobs back. Good. Pump and Dump. My contract has expired, but I'd be happy to keep working together. Assuming you're interested, of course. Sure, Gabriel. We need an old man on the books to play all the villains. And let me just say, we offer extended medical coverage now, which is pretty good. Let's keep him on for another year. 11K for another year. Good. Okay, Gabriel. We'll have some other stuff to offer him before long, and then we won't even need to pay him. We'll just give him loads of fun extras, you know? Pump and Dump. Post-production results are in. Uh-oh. Whoopsies. Okay, it's not so bad. It's not so bad. Emma Berry is like a rising star, huh? Pump and Dump. Yes. Oh, yes. Pump and Dump. Can you give him cocaine? I don't have cocaine unlocked yet, unfortunately. Okay, let's release it on the week of Valentine's Day. Will be really good. Okay, all of our cinemas, of course, and then let's do like let's do 4,000. This might do okay. I mean, it doesn't cost that much, so there's a good chance we can make a little bit of money off this one. Maybe not like tons, but we'll see. Film copies, printing. We'll apply that. We'll start doing the advertising from here to here. Let's do the evening shows. This is for middle-aged and older people. Yeah. Okay, we'll do this one. Pump and Dump. And we'll do a trick as well. We'll do a trick right here. We're gonna go and do a hospice event. I'm not doing anything shady. Okay, a hospice event is not shady. Willie Peters. Oh, shit, yeah. Willie Peterson starred in this movie, and we killed him. It might actually make the movie way better. We got him killed by the Irish Mafia. Oh, man. Okay, we can't do any tricks. Continue without tricks. Gabriel doesn't want to do it. Okay, confirming. Pump and Dump, the movie. Vivid violence. Every squirt of blood, broken bone, and skull-shattering bullet is depicted in exquisite detail to be savored in all its glory. Wow. Okay, Boner Jones, we're just waiting for it to finish writing. Felix Hill is back. Good. Felix Hill can probably do a research, a 101-day research. Spring Break 1931 has made... Oh my god, it's so bad. 129 grand. At least we didn't lose money on it. But I mean, we barely made any money on it. In the archive it goes. Oh god, that is so bad. Release a film with the story element corrupt official within 2 years. It's on its way. Pump and dump. Boner Jones is done. That's not bad. Okay, Boner Jones is we can work with this. Okay, Walter, you're never gonna guess what. That's right, baby. We're making your dumb screenplay into a reality. Plus 300k and one murder, yeah. You're right. Okay, Thomas Morrison is almost out. We're gonna get Christopher D'Ambrosio on this one. He's our man. Soundstage 1. Okay, Wild West Interiors. Okay, this is gonna cost a little bit of money, I think. There's quite a bit going on here. Filming technology, we're still using this stuff. Extras, crew. Continue, we need some, okay, producer. Oh my god, Roy Spencer and Vincent Brooks. Hey, Vincent Brooks we could definitely get back in. Do you want to try to negotiate? Yes. Vincent Brooks is pretty cheap if I remember. Okay, he's not that cheap. He's not as cheap as he once was, but if we give him the extended medical insurance, 18.2k. Okay, contract extension until the end of the project. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Just until the end of the project is fine. And then we can just see where we're at the end. Director, Anthony Campbell can do this. No, Arthur Jacobs. Anthony Campbell's got 4 days left in his contract. Our cowboy is going to be, oh my god. We need a cowboy. Okay, we might need to get somebody in like on a one film deal or something. Salvador Tenenbaum. Salvador Tenenbaum. We need a man. Okay, what about Victor Higgins? He's 30 years old. He's cheap as anything. He's going to be so cheap. We probably won't even need to pay him. He just wants a bit of medical insurance. Look at this. This is insane. Look at this. We could get him in with just the standard medical insurance? Oh my god. 1.4k for a whole year. He's diligent as well. But he does have a heightened sex drive, and he struggles to keep it under control. That's fine. We only have to put up with him for like a year. Perfect. Okay, Victor Higgins, welcome. What could possibly go wrong? Exactly. Exactly. Okay, Cowboy is going to be Victor Higgins. The love interest is going to be Jane Fisher, who is 29 years old and has 6 days left. Do you want to try to renegotiate? Okay, Jane Fisher we might get rid of, actually. Depends on how much... I don't know if she's worth it at all, actually. We're just going to hire in somebody else. Jane Fisher we'll just get rid of. What about Kathleen Webster? She's 20 years old. She's cheap as anything as well. She's an addict, though. But check this out. We'll give her some medical insurance. 1.3k for 1 year. I mean, it's insane. Don't OD on me, Kathleen. Just come on, just last for a year. Okay, Kathleen is gonna be, and then the heartless bureaucrat is gonna be Gabriel Ratowski. Absolutely, this guy, he is gonna slam this. Okay, this is pretty good. Boner Jones. Boner Jones, I think, is gonna be a big one for us. You know, 48 days pre-production. Supervisor Seal. Let's start. Roy Spencer's contract is up. For 3.1 stars, 238, Roy? He's a gambler as well? Okay, let's get rid of Roy. Fred Lawson? My contract is up, but I'd like to keep working? He's got 8 years. Oh, this is Fred Lawson. Okay, we can definitely sweeten the deal here for Fred. So this is for 3 years. All we got to do is chuck in the extended medical coverage. 3.4K. Done. Fred Lawson is staying on board, baby. Thomas Morrison, the cinematographer. My contract is up and you have no idea what an incredible relief it was when I realized I'd never have to see this place again. Wow. Jesus. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, what's happening? We're being raided? A police raid? Nothing found? What? They seized my cash. Okay, no fine though. Because police cars were blocking the road, David Gutman couldn't leave the studio on time and was late for an important meeting. In a fit of anger, he called the police officer shit in a cap and inexplicably took a revolver out of his glove compartment. In a panic, the police officer shot David Gutman in the knee. The actor will be in the hospital for at least 4 months. This David is such a loose cannon. A policeman was slurping coffee so disgustingly during the search that Timothy Keller couldn't stand it anymore and made an obnoxious remark. Drink it out of a sock. After that, the search became a real nightmare and dragged on for another 8 hours. Timothy Keller's mood dropped by 50. Jesus Christ. That is unbelievable what just happened. Good thing Lewis Matthews was he just turned up. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Everybody, fucking David Gutman's been shot in the knee. Oh shit. Okay, we got bodyguards now. That's good. Repelling attack plus 50% XP. Operations center opens the operations center where you can organize kidnappings, murders, and the like. Okay, we can do our own in-house murders and kidnappings if we want. Okay. Anthony Campbell, my contract is up, and while I don't think much of your studio, I suppose we could still be useful to each other. Maybe so. This guy is disciplined. Okay, I think we want to keep Anthony Campbell, actually. He's pretty good. He's 4.6. No, I'm not going to murder him. As much as I'd like to. Look, 251 with the extended medical coverage. We'll keep him on for a year. 14.3k. Okay, that's fine. We'll keep him on for another year and just see how it goes. What would the Irish mob do then? Well, they could also do a huge one. Fred Lawson, dealing with the police is always unpleasant, but there's nothing to be afraid of unless you have something to hide, or you're not adequately prepared. Why not plant one of our own people at the police station to find out in advance about upcoming raids? That would be good. My contract has expired, but I'd be happy to keep working together. Assuming you're interested, of course. She's conceited. She emphasizes even her most insignificant accomplishments and demands more respect than she merits. Jane Fisher, we can find somebody else. I'm letting go of Jane Fisher. Harry Ray, the cinematographer, calm. Okay, you know what? We might be able to keep Harry Ray. Do we really want to keep Harry Ray? 2.1 stars? If we get him really cheap, I'll keep him. It's not looking too good, though. Extended medical coverage, 8.9k for a year? You know what? I'm not taking him. Thanks, but I'm out. Okay, Peter Harris is back from his vacation? Pump and dump? Oh. Don Alberto Conti, head of the Mafia family. Take a breath for a minute, my son, and listen to this old man. My father, Riccardo Conti, was a great man, a consigliere. All of Sicily feared him. His brother, Giovanni Conti, was all just empty talk, a clown who never did anything except write stupid poems. But who do you think is remembered in my homeland now? In my native Messina, one of the streets is named after the poet Giovanni Conti. Riccardo was forgotten a few months after his death. I refused to suffer the fate of my father, so I wrote a book, The Story of My Life. But when I finished the novel and gave the manuscript to my grandchildren, those jerks didn't read a single page. That's when I realized it. If you want to be remembered in America, you have to make a movie. We hired professionals and turned the book into a script, and it turned out just fine. Now I want you to make a film with it. I'm willing to give you $1 million to cover the costs. You'll see. This film will make a name for everyone involved. What do you say? Can we help each other? How intriguing. Show me the script at once. The Sicilian Tiger. It's action 40%, detective 40%, and drama 20%. Okay. Once upon a time in Sicily, there lived a boy named Alberto. He was the son of Colombino Conti, a fourth-generation mafioso, king of thieves known throughout Italy. Alberto had no fondness for his life. Everything was given to him upon a silver platter, like he was a helpless woman. He knew he wanted to build his own happy life for himself. He would step out of his father's shadow and make his own dreams come true. He would go to America. One night, Alberto threw a bunch of grapes into his travel bag and ran away from his parents' house. He grabbed the ore he'd carved from an olive tree and jumped into a gondola. Few would dare to take the voyage to America alone in such a modest craft, but Alberto was brave and full of purpose. After a week of sailing, he arrived in New York and got himself a job at the port. But he wouldn't be a Conti if he hadn't a sense of adventure. Oh my God. One day, Alberto saw 5 scoundrels with pistols robbing a guy on the street. Alberto stood up for him and fought off the bandits with his bare hands. It so happened the poor fellow was no ordinary passerby, but the son of Dale Scrugio, the mafia boss who controlled half of New York. In gratitude, Scrugio took Alberto under his wing and educated him in the local customs. Over time, they started trusting him with the most delicate of tasks. Alberto proved himself strong, courageous, and quick-witted. Scrugio often said of Alberto, "It's a pity that my son isn't more like his friend." Oh my God. And there's a love interest as well. One day at a city dance, Alberto met a girl named Charissa. Alberto liked her smile and invited her out for dinner. It wasn't until their third date that Alberto learned that Charissa was the daughter of none other than Benjamin Desmond, the head of the rival family, the one who controlled the other half of New York. But Alberto wasn't afraid of Charissa's father. He would not meet her secretly like a schoolboy. He wanted everyone to see that he and Charissa were in love. Jesus Christ, this story. Desmond quickly learned of his daughter's adventures and became furious. He struck Charissa and growled through his teeth, "You will marry my business partner, Boncho Kruger, or you will die." At the next mafia meeting, he delivered his competitor an ultimatum. "Scrugio, hand over your pup Alberto or you will regret it." But Scrugio would not betray Alberto. The boy had become even dearer to him than his own son. Instead, he hid the boy away in an abandoned house on the outskirts of the city. "You must leave this place forever," he said, "and never return." Alberto nodded gratefully and hugged Scrugio goodbye. "Don't worry any more about Alberto," Scrugio said at his next meeting with Desmond. "I've taken care of him." To this, Desmond replied, "I hope that means he killed him. You know what I do to people who disappoint me." But Alberto couldn't live without his beloved and decided to take Charissa with him. He made his way to the Desmond estate and broke into the mansion. The guards were armed with blades, but his fists were all he needed. He freed his beloved, and later that same day, Alberto and Charissa were on a train to Mexico. Oh my God. Desmond soon discovered that his daughter had run off with Alberto, just as I thought, he hissed. "Scrugio tricked me. You have only yourself to blame, old man. Late that night, Desmond and 10 henchmen surrounded Dale Scroogeo's house and opened fire with triple-barrel guns. A hail of bullets turned the guards to mincemeat, killed the servants, and even Scroogeo's son. But by some miracle, Scroogeo himself survived. He managed to grab a gun, killed one bandit with a well-aimed shot, and barricaded himself in a bedroom. Desmond ordered the mansion burned. Scroogeo choked and succumbed to the smoke as flames engulfed the building. Oh my god. This is nowhere near done. When Alberto learned that Dale Scroogeo had been killed, he clenched his fist so tightly that he left bloody marks on his palms. That evening, Alberto kissed Choriza goodbye and returned to America to get revenge on Desmond. Back in New York, Alberto spoke to a gardener who saw what happened that night. He compiled a kill list, each of Desmond's henchmen involved in the raid. Oh my god. Alberto went from one mobster to the next, taking their lives. He stabbed Fat Sam in the eyes with his throwing knives, plunged a dagger into Skinny Tom's belly, shot Lanky Phil in the head with a pair of revolvers, and threw a garrote around Shorty Winnie's neck. Man, not Shorty Winnie. Our hero became as death itself. Before the gangsters could reach for their guns, they were already dead on the floor. No one compared with Alberto in precision, strength, or speed. It's the finale, finally. Oh my god. I need a drink. It's John Wick 1931, yeah. Alberto made his way to the mafia leader's lair where he found Desmond and he'd taken a hostage, Choriza. The poor girl secretly followed her beloved to New York. Her father put a revolver to his daughter's head. Surrender, Alberto, or you alone will be to blame for her death. Alberto slowly raised his hands, but at the final moment pulled the trigger and fired at the chandelier above Desmond's head. The bullet, in an explosion of sparks, ricochets and hits Desmond right in the temple. Choriza was saved. Finally, the surviving members of both clans came to Alberto with an offer. Signore Conti, you are the most worthy of men among us. Be our boss. Let us unite and become stronger than we have ever been before. After some thought, Alberto agreed. He united the clans and made New York family the most powerful syndicate in all of America, and Choriza Desmond became his wife. Oh my god, man. What do you say? Impressive, right? Yeah, we'll release your film within 2 years. I hope I live that long. I'd like to see my film before I leave this world. Please don't disappoint this old man. We got $1 million though. The Sicilian... Oh. Okay. We can get started on this one. Okay, we do need to hire another cinematographer though. All of our other ones are gone. I'm sure we can find somebody pretty good. And somebody who's like a little bit affordable. More affordable, I should say. Like Ray Carr, who's a racist. No, we can't. I can't hire the... Okay, what about Adar Lippman? We've tried this guy before, right? I'm sure. I don't want to hire any more racists. I think they're more trouble than they're worth, honestly. Okay, this guy we can get in, though. With extended medical coverage. Get him in for a year for 8.7K. Okay, we got him. Okay, wonderful. So, let's get you in on this. Soundstage, we'll use Soundstage 2, since we have a Soundstage 2. Perfect. Filming technology, sound technology, extras, plenty. Producer, we're gonna need to hire another producer. It's okay, we can find a pretty good one, I think. And by good, I mean a really fucking cheap one. Like the cheapest one. We basically... Jeff Hardy. Jeff Hardy's fine, right? We pretty much get Jeff Hardy for free with our extended medical coverage. This'll be fine, look. Okay. Yeah, perfect. And then for 2.5K for a year, no problem. Jeff Hardy he's a hard worker. You're right. He's a really hard worker. He's not gonna whack me for a dog water move. No way. Don't even say that. Okay, Jeff Hardy, directed by our own Anthony Campbell, who we've just re-signed. The hopeless romantic can be Peter Harris. Oh, we have to extend his contract. Oh, do we even want Peter Harris still? Okay, the hopeless romantic. Let's hire somebody really good. Let's try to get somebody some really shit hot person in. We'll spend a little bit of money on this. He gave me $1 million, right? So if we just get really good actors in for all the roles, it should be fine, right? Let's get like a rising star or somebody in just to do this one movie. We don't even need to have them like on an extension. We do want to get Edwin Hogan in. Edwin Hogan is Diligent. No? Could be good. What about Charlie Graham? 8.1? He's 48 years old, though. He's kind of old. I think we need somebody younger, right? We need like a young whippersnapper. Like Joaquin Priaz. What about Frank Werner? He's 41 years old as well, though. He's a 9, though. That's insane. He's conceited, but he's a true artist, a master of outstanding skill. Others try to imitate him, but his expressive skills are peerless. No Hogans. Okay, no Hogans it is then. What about Walter Klein? Oh, he works for Gerstein Brothers. We can't get him. We could get Earl Patton here. He's unassuming. 29 years old. That might work. Okay, let's bring him in for one movie and see how it goes. For movies. For one movie, we'll give him the extended medical coverage and 12.1K. Ah, that's fine. Okay, good. Earl Patton, 29 years old. He'd be perfect for this role. Earl Patton. Okay, the parent figure. We don't want to use Peter Harris for this. We need a parent figure. And we're gonna get Charlie Graham in for this one, I think. Or yeah, we'll get Charlie Graham in for this one. It'll be fine. He's like 48 years old. Okay, we'll get him in for one movie as well. We'll give him the extended medical coverage. 46.9K. It's a lot for one movie, but... Okay, so Charlie Graham. We need the love interest. Kathleen Webster. Okay, we need somebody young for this one. Bessie Patterson's 33 years old. I think we need somebody younger than that, right? To go with our lead man. Like, what about Bernice Gonzalez? Oh no, we can't. There's Jeanette Pierce. Well, she's kind of old. What about Margarita Tanner? She's indifferent. Okay, we'll get Margarita Tanner in for this one. Or we could get Sue Jordan. Sue Jordan is like pretty cheap, actually. Sue Jordan, we don't even need to get in for one movie. We'll just hire her. We'll hire her in for like a year and see how she goes. Give her the extended medical coverage, 9.2K for a year. God, yeah. Okay, good. Sue Jordan is in. Sue Jordan is going to work for us for a year as well, so we'll make sure that we use her in some other stuff. Okay, Sue Jordan, and then we need a criminal mastermind. Okay, the criminal mastermind can be slightly older. Okay, let's go big with Frank Werner. So he's a true master. This is going to be, this will be insane. We'll just get him in for one movie. He's a true artist. One movie. We'll give him the extended medical coverage. Okay, 53.1k. It's a lot, but I mean, the guy gave us $1 million, right? We want to keep as much of the million as we can. Okay, perfect. You can shoot an actor in an established role or genre as many times in a row as you like. Viewers will always be happy to see a familiar face in their favorite role. Okay, perfect. So he is a tribal chief, or oh, he plays a heartless bureaucrat, strict parent. His established role is a tribal chief. Oh, okay, cool. All right, good. That's the team. The whole team is ready. This is costing us like no money, by the way. The Sicilian Tiger? This is going to be insane. This movie is a winner. It better cook well. Hey, look, Timothy Keller is level 2. Okay, good. Johnny Payne, our financial executive. Oh, this is an easy one as well. Man, this extended medical coverage is insane. It's so good. 3 years? With a little bit of extended medical coverage? 5.9k? Jesus Christ. Johnny Payne is just eating dirt in his backyard when he's not at work. I mean, it's like no money at all. Oh, God. Crazy. They love the health insurance. I know. The ocean breeze, sun gleaming off the luxury cars, the smells of the restaurants, the mansions on the hills. This is how people like you and me see Los Angeles. But I still remember another Los Angeles, the Los Angeles of my youth. I remember the smog. I remember the bed bugs where me and my wife used to stay. I remember the stinky canned food for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. There's lots of people still out there living like this, and it breaks my heart. Is there some way they could see the city through our eyes, the eyes of the well-fed? There's only one way. A city tax on the rich. Then we can pay for social programs and help the poor with food and clothing. Raising taxes is never popular, I know. That's why I was hoping maybe one of your actors could support the initiative. If only you knew how much I sympathize with the poor. Within 3 months, I'll find 2 actors to sign your petition. Okay, let's do it. He's going to give us 105 GP for this. I don't know what his GP is any good for, but... Okay, we have to find... release a film with story element... Oh, petition for the mayor. Okay. These guys don't want to sign these things. Peter Harris and David Gutman. You promised the mayor within 3 months you'd convince 2 actors to sign his petition? The actor's happiness must be 80 or higher. Okay. We can also construct security services, which we should do. Story workshop. Ideas and stuff. No, we want to go here, and then we want to go to staff, and then the employee center, and we're looking for actors who have above 80 happiness and who are cheap. We'll just get them in. We'll just get them in to sign the petition, and we might use them. I don't know. There's a couple of them here. Jeanette Pearson is a leader. Oh, nice. What about Joaquin? Oh, Joaquin. He's just free. This guy is free. All this guy wants is... Look, he just wants some medical insurance. Oh, $900. Okay, he's in. We'll get him in for a year. Joaquin fell off in the 30s? No. No. Who else can we get? Somebody really... Okay. What about Louisa McBride? She's a xenophobe. Okay. I'll tell you what. Instead of her... Oh, man. Look at... Holy shit! Look at Susie Ulrich is a rising star. And calm. And she's cheap. Oh my god, okay, we're getting her in for sure. We're getting her in for 3 years. We can actually maybe make her into something, right? With the extended medical coverage. 9.1k? Oh my god. Okay, good. Her happiness is only 40? I know, but she's too good to pass up. We'll have to get her in. And then we'll just get somebody else in who has more happiness and is cheap. Like Stephen Frid, who's diligent. Okay. A real steal, yeah. Okay, we'll get him in. He's 28 years old. Let's get him in for a year. All we got to do is give him the extended medical coverage and 2.1k. So easy. Oh my god. Can I please hire you? You need my extended medical coverage? Sorry, no can do. Okay, Joaquin and Steven. Done. So easy. They'll build a huge monument for us here someday. I got 30 GP from him for doing that. It's nothing. Okay, Pump and Dump is still going. David Gutman, my contract is up. Well, I don't think much of your studio. I suppose we could still be useful to each other. Okay, this guy is a misogynist and an alcoholic, and also was shot in the knee during a police raid, and also fell out of the 3rd-story window of an apartment building after getting, like, blackout drunk. Susie Ulrich has been doing a lot of interviews lately. However, she's been going way off script. For example, in a recent conversation with Exquisite Cinematique, she said we treat our extras like farm cattle. Maybe we could make it so that she stops giving interviews? Decreases the studio's reputation by 5? We'll ask the editors of the major newspapers and magazines to blacklist her for 60 influence? That seems reasonable. My contract is up. While I don't think much of your studio, I suppose we could still be useful to each other. He's a perfectionist. Lewis Matthews, the director? Let's let him go. Well, there's better directors out there. This guy is a chump. Grave of the White Magician has been completed, and as expected, it sucks. We're shelving it. Okay, but Walter West can do some research, 35%, and Anne Rose, public relations executive. Oh my god, man. She's been here 6 years. She just wants some more extended medical coverage. That's it. 3 years? I'm not even giving her the extended. I'm just giving her the cheap option. Holy shit, 1.2k. She's back. She's back in the saddle. Anne Rose. She's so bad. No, she's so cheap. which of course means she's so good. Okay, let's write a book. A script. Let's get Albert writing this one. And let's write a historical by Benno. These guys just need to keep pumping out scripts for now. We got the Sicilian Tiger and Boner Jones coming up. Peter Harris's contract is up, and I'm not renewing it. This guy's peaked. He's done. We lost money again, so we don't have to pay tax. Pump and Dump? I wish you shut up. Was number 3. I wish you shut up. Roger Rodriguez, head of post-production, level 2. My contract is... Okay, yes. This guy wants to sign a 5-year renewal, and I just got to... No, he wants 3 years. Oh, you know what? I'm going to sign him on for 5. I'm gonna sign him on for 6, and I'm not even going to give him any insurance or anything. Oh my god, that's insane. Just 1.2k. Warren Olson. Yep. He's not very happy though. Poor guy. This guy's not getting any medical insurance either. I'm gonna hire him on for 6 years for 500 bucks. Oh my god. These guys are terrible. I paid this guy 500 bucks over 6 years. Oh, that's insane. I'm paying this guy like 10 cents a day. He's in HR as well. Good. Okay, the Sicilian Tiger is ready. This is pre-production of the Sicilian Tiger. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, we've made... Oh, no. We might get executed for this. It could be pretty bad, but let's just see. Start production. We got some good actors in for this, right? And we'll add some security on this too. We're facing a difficult economic situation in the country, so the theater managers are offering to let people in for free if they can't afford a ticket. The system works like this. They get to show an unemployment certificate, which they can get at the labor exchange. There's a free seat in the hall. They can watch a film without paying. What do you think? It would support the people, and you're not losing anything. No one's paying for the free seats. I'm not against it, I guess. We can do that. Okay, Boner Jones is almost done pre-production here as well. Oh my lord. We've spent so much money on pre-production of Boner Jones, but actually... well, we'll see. This one was an in-house one. This was not given to us. Okay, the director and the producers helped prop it up, though, a little bit. It's good. No security needed for this one? Well, I don't actually have another security guy. I guess I could hire one, though. Or not. Nah, it's fine. Let's just start production. Who cares? Okay, security services are done. Great. We could do some police surveillance. We have no agents. Let's hire an agent. We need somebody who is affordable. Very affordable. Like Lester Owens? Oh my god, man. 154 bucks a month? Chance of successful bribe 10%? I mean, come on, it's still, it's not 0, so it's fine. Uh-oh. This is our lead actor suddenly realized he's a whole head shorter than the actress playing his lover. Put him in high heels. Earl Patton's happiness will decrease by 20. Ah, who cares? He's only in for one movie. I don't care how happy he is. It's a Tom Cruise moment. Yeah, we had to put him in. We had to put him in high. Again. Oh, this is the Sicilian Tiger again. Earl Patton used to work as a fireman, so he easily kicks the door down during the fight scene. It doesn't look spectacular enough. So what? Order a stronger door for 300 bucks? 2 days? Oh, that's fine. Okay. Pump and Dump is almost right. Fucking hell. The armored door was too strong and Earl Patton injured his knee while filming this. Well, I have to stop filming for... Fucking Earl Patton. What the heck is up with this guy? What the hell? He got bionic legs or something? Okay, Pump and Dump is about to hit theaters. A quiet, leisurely business meeting in a fine restaurant. That's how I hoped we'd meet when the time came, but circumstances dictate otherwise, so let's act like old friends and get straight to business. After that, we'll catch up, I promise. This is Thomas Litvin, head of Evergreen Movies. I value fair competition. I'm not out to ruin anyone. Anybody who gets into a business as tough as this one deserves respect, no question. Although when Arthur Gerstein is in front of me, I feel like ripping the skin off his smug face. So when he first came to me with this idea of an alliance, I considered throwing the unprincipled leech down the stairs. I'll be damned, but I suppose I should give him some credit. When all these politicians and loudmouth activists started ganging up on our industry, Gerstein was thinking about all of us. Maybe for the first time, he wasn't just covering his own wrinkled ass. He realized the only way to stand up to them was together. And he's the only one with enough connections and influence to unite us all under one flag. Though I bet you're thinking like me, better to mind your own business and not even get into the whole mess. But if we just stand aside, we'll get eaten. The alliance is going to happen with or without us. The only difference is, without us, Gerstein will be running things his way. With us, maybe the voice of reason and decency can drown him out. I'm asking you for your help. Let's support the alliance and together prevent it from turning into a charade. Pleased to meet you, Mr. Litvin. Thank you for contacting me. I see your point. Okay. That makes sense, I guess. It makes sense. Okay. Willie Peterson in Pump and Dump. He died for this one. He did. Yes. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I hope your movie helps drive the mayor out of office. Uh-oh. Okay, we got Richard Stripes now, too. Donation to the Attorney General's Anti-Corruption Fund. Anti-crime trailers in movie theaters. Oh. An evening of philanthropy. Oh, admission is $20,000. Okay, cool. Oh. A sad sight. As empty as the eyes of a killer. Sleep tight, Willie Peterson. You were lucky you died before this movie hit the theaters. Oh. A film that leaves a void behind when it's over. Of course, Willie Peterson's massive talent is going to bring you to this film no matter how stupid it is. Oh no. Roy Cox says, to be perfectly honest, it wasn't that interesting. The acting of the late Willie Peterson is this film's brightest moment, which compensates for all its shortcomings. Okay, good. Willie Peterson's death is propping up Pump and Dump. We've kind of done a Pump and Dump on Pump and Dump, if you want to think about it that way. It's like Pump and Dumpception. There's like a pump and dump within the pump and dump. We hacked the system. Yeah. It's not cinematography. It's amateur art. How sad for this to have been the radiant Willie Peterson's final role. And the greatest voice of modern cinema in its service to the whims of the authorities. These worthless artists would get into bed with Satan himself for a handful of silver, but there's an exception to every rule. There are still rebels and daredevils out there ready to put the country's corrupt elite to the branding iron. Wow. This is anonymous author for The Bone Grinder. Okay. Everybody's getting their moment in the sun with some big XP. Thomas Morrison, Lewis Matthews, Ronald Lambert, Felix Hill, Peter Harris, Gabriel Ratowski. Oh, yes. Okay. We have to make $804,000 at least on Pump and Dump, which I think we will. I think Pump and Dump is going to go the distance. An unknown person called in a bomb threat. They said everyone would get blown up during filming unless we reduce the working day to 8 hours. The film crew will work 8 hours a day until filming is complete. Okay. That's fine. It's just going to take forever for the Sicilian Tiger to come out. He did give us $1 million, which we've mostly hung on to. The actor poured some alcohol into a trash can filled with paper and accidentally started a fire, which spread across his whole hotel room. No one was injured, luckily, but now Earl Patton has to pay $3,000 in damages. He's asking you to help him pay his debt. Earl Patton, I don't have the money, so you're going to have to pay it yourself, and I don't care if you're loyal to me or not, because I've only contracted you for one movie. If it was like one of my cheap hires that I have for like 3 years, I'd be a bit more concerned, don't get me wrong, but... Pump and Dump is in week 2 and has not made that much money. It's almost broken even in week 3. It's going to be pretty bad. Poor Willie Peterson. It's barely going to make any money. The director wants to set a horse on fire. The whole crew is horrified. Tell him no way. Arthur Jacobs' happiness will decrease by 20 and lower the film quality. We have to have a high quality costume and props upgrade. Oh no, we have to... Man, are we burning a horse or what? The film crew's happiness and loyalty will decrease. Oh, yeah, we can't do it. His loyalty, his happiness has gone down. He's not happy about that. Okay, Pump and Dump managed to make 71K somehow. Great. Okay, yeah, repeat this, Felix. We'll find some more things to make movies about. You thought I was going to light a horse on fire? Come on. I would never do that. Pump and Dump's run is coming to an end, and it's probably for the best. It made 156 grand. Oh my god. We're lucky, actually. It was really bad. Oh, we got some reputation, at least. Okay, Pump and Dump. Willie Patterson is going to be remembered for that forever. A man died for that little... Yeah, he did. It's true, yeah. Oh, God. Riots have erupted in theaters across America. Protesters have broken windows and attacked visitors. Over 300 people have been injured and 16 killed. It's because of Pee Wee Herman. The cause of the rioting was the film 601 Skirts, which features two friends going to a luxurious ball organized by the governor of California and competing to see which of them could peek under the most skirts by the end of the evening. Viewers were outraged by the provocative plot. One protester demanded, "Run those Hollywood animals out of the country." Another suggested, "Tax the movie makers so much they die. The only way they'll understand." Oh my god. Why didn't we think of that movie? Meanwhile, we're filming Boner Jones. Oh, finally. Okay, technical support is ready. We made it. We've done it. Experience for directors and cinematographers with a little bit of sauce on top. The alliance begins. Film Studios Alliance of America. The heads of the largest film studios in the United States are establishing a professional alliance. Members of the alliance will jointly regulate the rules of the film business. Do you want to pay a membership fee and become part of the alliance? Yeah. Yes. Okay, I've joined an alliance. How fun. Technical support can be constructed now as well. We'll put it here. Nice. Alright, we got a couple of scripts coming up. Boner Jones got, like 30-something days left to go. Oh my god, man. The last of the Hamilton family? Let's never speak of this again. Benno Strickland. Okay, Benno. Every person has a limit to their potential abilities, above which it is nearly impossible to climb. This ceiling is lower for some, higher for others. One of your employees has reached his limit and will no longer receive experience points. How disappointing. How utterly disappointing. Okay. Well, guess who's not getting a contract renewal? Victor Higgins has a scene where he digs a grave, but he looks like he's never held a shovel in his life. Keep on shooting until it looks right. Okay. Oh my god, this is Boner Jones. What a setback for Boner Jones. Yeah. Benno's gone. I'm not going to fire him, though. I'll let his contract lapse. He could maybe do some research or something for us. We don't need him to write scripts, though. We'll just let him do some research, and then we'll just get rid of him. Where is Benno? Oh, no, not again. Oh, man. It's okay. We don't have anything. Oh, God. It's $1,000 by cash, though. This is fine. During a police raid, Stephen Frid was walking around the studio grounds in costume, wearing a cowboy outfit and a revolver. Frightened by the weapon, the police twisted the actor's arms and him badly. It was only later that they figured out he wasn't going to attack anyone. The doctors give Stephen Frid 2 months before he's back on set. That's okay. He's not in anything. That's alright. I mean, it didn't really affect much. Stephen Frid, we just hired him to sign the papers, if you remember. Skilled scoundrel. Maybe our new guy can get past 3 stars. He seems to be doing okay so far. Okay, let's get him writing a working man drama. And let's get... okay, that's fine. Walter West. Okay, Benno can just research until we fire him, right? Walter West can just write an adventure. He loves them. He can get better and better at writing. Timothy Keller, head of pre-production, wants a contract renewal. Oh boy. God. It's like we don't have to give this guy anything. 6 years, 1.2K. Wonderful. He's tanking my films. Who? What, Keller is? You think we should get, like, somebody way better? Pre-production? Technical support? Done. To buy a new image and sound technologies, click the cart button. 115,000 bucks for the Hespro 35. Quality is better. Nice. And we could get this one as well. Quality, practicality, economy. This is the Sonotone Dominus. I bought this, but it doesn't show up there. Okay, good. Finally. Film Studios Alliance of America. The heads of the major film studios in the United States have established a professional alliance. Nice. Every year, the alliance will celebrate professional accomplishment with the Pollux Award. Oh my god. Hootie's movies. I'm such a cheapskate. We voted it in. Oh, nice. It's really good. What a great initiative. It barely cost me a nickel. Script doctor. Oh yeah, we can give a script to the script doctor who will try to improve the finished text. This is at the freelance writer's office. Great. Script doctor. faster script doctor, cheaper script doctor. Oh my god, yes, please. Cheaper everything, please. I'm running out of money here. I don't want to run out of money. Okay, Boner Jones is like almost done filming, finally. Can you believe it? Of course, I went straight to the cheapest. Okay, listen, it's late. I gotta go. I'm gonna save, and we can continue this. It'll be good. I've really enjoyed this. Let's call this one Streamy Save. Listen, thanks so much for the sponsorship, Weepy Studio. It's been so much fun. I'm so glad this is out. It's great. There's lots to do, and it'll be nice just to see the game evolve over the course of early access and stuff. But it's fantastic to start with. We really enjoyed playing the demo as well. So it's great that it's out now. Listen, this has been a hashtag ad for this game for the past 5 hours. It's a big long one, but worth it. This is a great game. It's also, it came out today and it's on sale. You get it for 10% off if you pick it up on Steam over the next week. So if you're tempted, hashtag, or sorry, not hashtag, !Hollywood in the chat. You'll get a little blurb with a link to the Steam page. If you buy it from Steam, it'll be 10% off. Hollywood Animal. Yes. Yeah, it's great. It's really good. We'll continue this playthrough in between the other stuff that we're doing, and we'll see it through to the end. It's really fun. It's a neat little balancer. You know, you gotta sort of like have resources available to make certain decisions and stuff. And I find it fun hiring all these. All these hopeless people and trying to build them up into like superstars or whatever. It's good. It's been really fun. I think it will be really fun as well to continue. Listen, thank you so much for watching, and thanks so much for supporting the hashtag ad. I appreciate it. Like I said, check it out if you want to. It's !Hollywood in the chat for the link to the Steam page. The game just came out today in full early access. And like I said, 10% off for the next 7 days if you want to pick it up. Listen, chat, I'll be back tomorrow. We're doing another hashtag ad tomorrow night with Ravs. It's from 5 until 8. It's for a shooter game, but you'll see tomorrow when we play it. I'll be here a little bit before we start that, and we'll do something else, and then we'll do that. That's tomorrow. Okay. Thanks so much for watching. Thanks so much for the support. Listen, thank you so much for the subs, resubs, gift subs, donations, supers. Thanks for watching on Twitch and YouTube. I appreciate it. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your Thursday. And I'll see you tomorrow for some more stuff. Yes? Okay, chat. See you then. LOL. Lots of love. Peace. Bye now. Bye.